Oh, hello. Am I on? That was quick. I'm on. Just press the button. It says, you're on. I'm on. What a start to stream. Oh, hello. Hello. No problemo. It's the no problemo stream. I'm a little late, but there's no problemo. Come with me if you want to live with monkeys. I think I'm just going to continue. I'm just going to continue with the Terminator 2 Monkey Island thumbnails because what the hell? It came out in the same year. That's good enough. It's good enough for me. That's close enough relationship. How's everybody doing? I've got wet pants because it just got in and it's really raining. It's severely raining. I've got wet pants. There you go. That's my story. Don't wear it out. Stand the limit. Music is a bit loud. Is it? Oh, has it been cranked up? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is it louder than normal? It shouldn't be. I'll crank it down. We usually have it on like -24. Here we go. Here we go. I think that's about where I have it. Let's try down here. How's that? Is it super cranked? I usually put it about -24. -24 dB. How's that? Is it super cranked or is it under cranked? We need Skynet to take over the fader. Mic sounds low. Oh, I don't think so. Why is the mic low? That should be. I think that's all right. What the hell? Are you using correct mic? Let's have a look. Is it this one? Hang on. Seems like it. Let's have a look. Maybe it's picked up the wrong mic. I think it's this one. Hello. Why is it so bad? What's the deal? I'd have to listen to the stream, see what the audio's like on the stream. Hang on. Hang on. Let's fix it. Let's fix it. Let's have a listen to the stream. It's dead hard to preview the stream on YouTube now because what they do is they don't let you put preview on it and it shows you the thumbnail. It's like, well, that's not helping me. I know what the thumbnail is. Low volume. It says it's coming out at like, that's like nearly -6. That's where it usually is. Let me check. Hang on. I'm gonna listen to my own stream. Hello. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Have I got a mic problem? Let me just check. Hang on. How's that? Is that any better? Whoa! Is that better? Whoa! Something changed there, didn't it? I think I've still got that dodgy lead. Well, I'm too loud now. Let me mix the music while I'm here, as soon as I can hear it. Let me mix it. Or does that sound alright? Does that sound alright? Yeah. Right. We'll leave it at that. I can plug my headphones back in the right place now. Well, you know that XLR cable that's dodgy? Well, I never fixed it, did I? Never fixed it. I think that's what it is. I think it's a dodgy XLR cable. Dodgy, dodgy. Dodgy, dodgy. Thanks for letting me know, though. I do need people to let me know about these things because, yeah, they've just made it really hard. I don't know if you do live streaming, but what you used to do is you used to say, start streaming, and then you could see a little preview window, and you could like go and check out what the sound's like, right? But now all it does is it shows you a preview window that just shows you the thumbnail, says going live in 10 minutes. And you're like, yeah, I know that. I'm trying to preview what's going live. So it's not very helpful anymore. Like it's just completely useless, the preview window now. You can really only preview the stream once you've actually started it, which isn't a preview anymore. There you go. That's the perils of streaming on YouTube. It's not as great as it always was. Let's put some different tunes on. Different tunes. I don't know which tunes I'm going to put on. Let's put some of these on. See what we get. Not that one. Oh no. These are some of the tunes we have on all the time. Let's skip ahead to some, like that one. See what we get. Right, I hope we're ready for this one already slaps. You can't see the tunes. There you go, it's Joss. Are these like from back in the day? Fast Tracker in 1994, yeah. These are from back in the day. Yeah, I hope we're all ready for some Monkeys in Islands. We need a bit of Monkeys in Islands. Because I can't remember anything about Monkey Island 2, apparently. That's what I found out last time we played. I don't remember anything. So I'll take all the help I can get. It's Retro JB. Good evening. Monkey Ireland. Ireland. Is that where you're flying to today? You should fly to Monkey Island. It's Ollie, hello. Yeah, fly to Monkey Island today. Well, isn't that what you did last week, but then ended up in the wrong place? You didn't even end up on the right island at all, did you? Hello there, Mayhem. Mayhem. That was Scotland. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, fly to Ireland, Monkey Island. There you go. There's your theme. Go to I don't know. Go to Dublin. Go to Belfast. That's where Mark Stevenson was last week. Looking at the Titanic. It's Moss 6502. I still haven't watched that video about the 6502 from 8-Bit Guy yet. And then I just noticed, is it... what's the name of the podcast? This Week in Retro, they call it, don't they? They've just done one that says about the 6502 as well. So are we on a 6502 hit this week? The Grey Dugan says, I went to Belfast a few weeks ago watching this live stream. So is everybody going to Belfast? Did you go to the Titanic Museum? That's the question. Did you go to the Titanic Museum or not? And if you didn't, what's the point in going to Belfast? It was Belfast, wasn't it? Yeah, Belfast. Oh, right. I know what you mean. Belfast. Right, okay, I get it. Right, I'm confused. I thought you went really to Belfast because Mark Stevenson really was in Belfast. He wasn't in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Am I right? Am I getting it wrong though? Is it? It's No, I don't know any of my geography. I don't know any of my geography. Titanic Museum. I'm forgetting now which place it's in. Titanic. I type music. Museum. Yeah, Titanic Belfast. There you go. It's in Belfast. I was right. I was getting a bit confused as to where the Titanic Museum is. Where are you going to go in Microsoft Flight Simulator then? If you've already been to Belfast, then you got to go somewhere different. God, no, I didn't actually go. Oh, no. I didn't actually go to Belfast. That would be crazy. Why would you want to actually go to Belfast? Maybe to see the Titanic. To see Jack and Rose. To see the ship they were on. The people who built Jack and Rose's ship. She could still smell the wet paint when she got on board. I don't think that's actually that far from the truth. They built those ships really fast, you know. I wasn't planning on going anywhere in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, well. You'll have to tell the passengers they're going to have a long wait then. So like, sorry, Captain can't be bothered. He's decided to shut down the computer. Captain can't be bothered. Please hang on. We're trying to get him out of bed. Is it captain or pilot? How does it work? Captain or pilot? You tell me. I don't know. They call me captain. Well, there you go. Captain it is then. That was a good one. That slapped. This Joss guy from 1994 is good. Why is it carrying on? Oh, it's just looped. Have I got a loop on? It looped. Let's go to the next tune. Captain Threepwood, yeah. Ah, Threepwood. It's the stupidest name ever. Hey, he's got an email address there, joss@mixmail.com. I wonder if that still exists. Not his email address particularly, but, you know, the actual, whatever Mixmail was. Oh, Mod Archive's on there. That's where I got this from. Oh. Whoa, I accidentally pressed the thing. Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. I accidentally pressed. This isn't just a text file. These are actually the instruments. Mod file made summer of '94. It's a typical Amiga funk mod, 100% looped. Be sure the loop option is now activated in your mod player. Well, the last one looped, and I don't think it was activated. This file is 99% the original file. I don't know what he's on about there. Oh, he's from Spain. Hello from Spain. There you go. Joss. Captain Morgan, yeah. Captain Sensible, yeah, he's on the Cannon Fodder. No, not Cannon Fodder. What is it? Sensible Soccer, isn't he? Which after that they said they were never going to work with any like musician like that ever again, since he totally ripped them off. He demanded loads of money for the music, like an extortionate amount of money. I think they had to give him like 10 grand in the end for the tune on Sensible Soccer, which was like, I think that's an insane amount of money for just doing the title music on a game. Well, maybe if it was a big game nowadays you might think that, but back then games didn't sell that much. Not that much. But yeah, Monkey Island. Yeah, we're flip-flopping. We're going to flip-flop between Monkey Island and Champions of Kryn. And Champions of Kryn, we'll probably flip-flop between Champions of Kryn and whatever the other game is I'm playing. I just figured that the Champions of Kryn is going to take so long to finish that I will be streaming it for so long that everyone will just get bored of it. It's not the most exciting game to watch. I will say that, but I do enjoy playing it. And I think those RPGs, you've got to be you've got to be like, you've got to use a lot of imagination, because a lot of that isn't in the game. It's just not there. There's not enough graphical fidelity and sound to actually display what they're trying to display. I like the instrument called Disturb Me Out. Yeah, this was the thing. They just name the instruments like stupid names. I suppose you just make your track and at the end you go through and just rename all the instruments. And it turns into a text file, basically. Considering how many copies Sensible Soccer actually sold, he might have been better advised demanding a percentage. I don't know. Not sure. But yeah, there's an interview with Sensible somewhere, and it talked about that. They had like a verbal contract. He just said, hey, he phoned then and said, hey, apparently he said, you're called Sensible, I'm called Sensible. Let's work together. And it was just like I'll do a tune for your game. And then he got a call from the agent after the game came out demanding loads of money. Sounds like a bit of a scummy trick. But then maybe they should have just signed a contract up front and they would have said, nope, nope. Not doing it. Thanks for nothing, Captain Sensible. Captain Pugwash, he is not featured in Sensible Soccer. He is not featured. Not featured. Yeah, Disturb Me At. Oh, the next one's called Chip. It's going to be a chip tune. We love chip tunes. This one's a good one, though. I wonder if any of these people who were doing music back then still do, like, music now. Maybe not for the Amiga, but, you know, still do music of some form. I got into listening to there's a Maniacs of Noise thing that they did that's on YouTube, and it's not an Amiga thing, but it sounds a bit like one. It's a more modern thing, and it sounds really good. It's like 12 minutes long. I can't remember what it's called, but it's 12 years old. Like, it sounds like really like modern compared to the Amiga, but they obviously did that like a decade ago now, over a decade. Pretty sure he's in one of the novelty teams, is he? Captain's FC. Oh no, chiptune. This one's going to be loud. Because those chiptunes, they pump the square waves. They pump those square waves so high that you can't hear anything else. You can see it on the meters here. Just driving it. Oh, it's good though. It's only 51 seconds long. We can put up with it. Chip and Dance. Email me for musics. This is my first real chip song composed using approximately 20 min. Does he mean he did it in 20 minutes? Hey, there you go, 1996, Joss was here. That was after Commodore went bust. Best captain ever is obvious. It's Captain Hindsight, isn't it? From South Park. Is he called Captain Hindsight? Where he comes in and tells you what you should have done to avoid the disaster after there's a big disaster. He comes in and tells you, well, what you should have done, that bridge should have been reinforced. You could have surveyed it every 2 years and reinforced it. As, you know, what are you doing? This is just another chiptune. The good thing about these is, look at that, 16 kilobytes. How much music you can get in 16 kilobytes. It's great. Although the C64 could do something like this with no kilobytes virtually. I completely made that up. Sounds plausible though. Did you? I've not played Sensible Soccer though, so anything you make up I wouldn't be able to deny. I think when I bought one of those Amigas off eBay, it came with a bunch of pirate discs, and one of them was Sensible Soccer, but it only had the first disc, so you could put it in and you could hear the music, and it wasn't very good. And that was it. So I never actually played the game, but I'm not into soccer or soccer games. So I did play Kickoff on the Atari 8-bit as a kid, but that was on the Atari 8-bit. The tape was so much tape in it that it nearly touched in the middle, and I think I only ever successfully loaded it once. It loaded both sides as well. Because I remember there's an 8-bit guy and he talks about the Commodore 64 tape saying, oh, and when we went up to 64 kilobyte, the tape was quite slow. And I was like, was it? Did you have an Atari 8-bit? The tape on that was insane. It was insanely slow. The tape on the Commodore 64 was pretty good, actually. I think it was pretty good anyway. I think they thought it was pretty good too. That's why the disk drive didn't really take off here. That and the fact the disk drive was the disk drive was slow and the tape drive was fast. It was stupid. But relatively, you know, get what you're given. Get what you're given with those. I'd like to do some Commodore 64 streaming, but I need the hardware to plug it in and stream it properly, because that other hardware is rubbish. I need a video capture device for it. I'm trying to get a RetroTink 2X, but you just can't get them anywhere. You cannot get a RetroTink 2X. It's just not possible. Because I've got this other one, but it's got lag on it, and it sometimes just loses sync with the Commodore 64. So I don't want to stream with that anymore. It looks rubbish. I mean, this looks gorgeous through the Amiga RGB. We won't get anything that good out of the Commodore 64, but we can get something a bit better than what I'm used to. A bit better than that. That's what we want. Oh, there's a lot of Joss thing on it. I might have downloaded these because he was good. This one's a full 46,000 bytes. It's another 96 one. Summer of 96. Greatest greetings. And everyone in the Spanish PC scene, well... Oh yeah, because he wouldn't have done this on the Amiga, would he? It's in Pro Tracker. So he probably did this on the PC. But just did a 4-channel Pro Tracker thing. So this wouldn't have been an Amiga thing at this point. Fast Tracker version 1. You ought to try Sensi. You really don't need to like football to enjoy the game. That's what people say. That's what I've heard. That is what I've heard. But, you know, I think it'd probably be better if you blew things up in it. But then that's that Cannon Soccer game, isn't it? And one thing I never liked about football games as well is that you're controlling one, is it 11th of the team? And it's just a bit weird. It seems a bit weird that you're mostly not controlling the game. You're mostly up to the... You're mostly being left up to like what the AI is going to do with your team, really. In FIFA, did you used to be able to play like with one player per player? I'm sure I saw a thing where somebody did that, where they got 22 players and everybody played a position and they played like a multiplayer game. I think that's a thing that happened, isn't it? The RetroTink X2 Pro is available for $139. Is it available in this country though, in the UK, the only place to be? Is the 2X Pro the rubbish one though? That's the thing. Like, I've heard that's a bit rubbish. It's actually not as good. RetroTink. Is that 2X? Is that from their website? 2X Pro, let's have a look. Oh yeah. It's... What's pro about it? Oh yeah, because I think I went on here and it says you can go on their... They've got a reseller in the UK. And it says who they are, I can't remember, but you go on their website and they haven't got anything. Inputs S-Video Composite. So that would accept the Commodore 64. Automatic detection, NTSC PAL, scanline mode. Yeah, I need something like that. But I don't have to order it from the States because it'll have import tax and all kinds of crazy stuff going on. But it does look good. Well, that'd be good for all these older consoles and stuff. That's what we want. Agape Love says, repent, Jesus is coming. Where's he coming from? He didn't see me naked, did he? Is he out the window now? Where's Jesus coming from? Why do we need to repent? Oh, none of us have got anything to repent for. Apart from maybe owning an Atari. Is that what we've got to repent for? I did own an Atari. Well, I had an Atari back in the day. Atari 8-bit. It was good. But the software support was not there. That was the problem. So I think that's why it got traded out for a Commodore 64. And I think that's the funny thing, because the Atari 8-bit that I had was actually newer than the Commodore 64. But the Commodore 64 just had more software support. So it got traded out for an older computer. It's weird, that, isn't it? But yeah, I remember playing... What was it said? I remember playing Zybex on it. There was a few games I remember. There was Death Race. There was a game with a submarine where you had to move a submarine around and stop it from getting electrocuted and go through doors and stuff like that. What the hell was that called? Periscope Up, it was called. There's a game called Death Race. There was Cops and Robbers. What else was there? I remember playing Zybex. That was really good. And I can't remember what else. But that computer is basically, you know, it's basically the Amiga designers at heart. That one is. It's a predecessor to the Amiga, kind of. When I did my why is the Amiga so great what makes Amiga so great thing. What makes Amiga so awesome. People were saying, like, you keep comparing its predecessor to Commodore 64. I was like, well, it is its predecessor from the company, but it's not its, what do you call it? In terms of DNA, it's not its predecessor. It's a bit weird. But for Commodore, it was its predecessor. It had Commodore 64, and then the Amiga came along. And they kind of sold them together for a while. Was that the Joker from Batman? So, yeah, there you go. Repent for owning your Atari. I'm not repenting for that. I enjoyed it. I don't regret it. And I remember playing Kickoff on it. Definitely played Kickoff. I've still got a game, I can't remember what it's called. Whirligig, that's what it's called. I've got a game on cassette in there that has Commodore 64 on one side and Atari 8-bit on the other. Metal Jesus rocks. Oh, this is it. This one slaps. This one slaps. Composed 94. Jesus works as a public servant. Hello, Leo. Hello. Now you're here for some monkeys. Monkeying around. Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, hold the law, yeah? Oh yeah. He's not the Messiah, he's part man, part machine. Whoa, it just ended abruptly, that one. Oh, so this one's, when he says a time, 4 hours approx, is that the time it took him to make this mod? Love me some monkeys. Yep, the monkeys are listening. The monkeys are going to be listening. The monkeys are listening. Is that from Monkey Island 3? Or whatever it was called. Curse of Monkey Island? I can't remember now. I can't remember the names of them. Monkey, monkey, monkey. Oh, this one's speeding up. It's called Speed Up. There you go. That explains it. Fast Tracker. What is it? Pro Tracker. This guy's got his email address in. I wonder if it's still there. Mixmail.com. Spanish demo scene. I'm the one you've been dreaming of. You know you gotta get some monkey love. I don't know what that is in a reference to. Is that a real song or are you changing the words? I don't know which song that is. Do not know. Does anybody else know? There isn't a song called Monkey Love, is there? Come on. Come on. This is a good one again, but 300k. I suppose I'm looking at these like 300k, like this would have been filling up the Amiga's memory, but this probably wasn't designed for the Amiga. Probably not. It's the theme song for the honky tonk man of WWF wrestling fame, except the word monkey is actually honky. Right, there we go. Now we know. We have been informed. We have totally been informed. Well, has everybody had a good Saturday? Have you all been messing around? Have you been down to the shops on your BMX today? Have you been down to the arcades? Have you played Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Hero Turtles it was here actually, I think. Might have been Ninja. Was it Ninja or Hero in the arcade here? I don't know. Did you play Gauntlet? And a bit of pinball. We get wiser as we follow the chat. I'm not sure that's true. We may be getting stupider. those theme songs to the wrestlers are great, you know. Well, not anymore, they're not. But years ago, they were really good. They had a bit of musical genius writing them. Well, there you go. Oh, just been playing... Is that Resident Evil 5 on Xbox? Is that the remake one? People have said that's very good. But I've never played any Resident Evil game. This has looped. You looped. Oh, this one we've heard a lot. This is a good one. And it's only 34 kilobytes. Hero, I think Ninja was too violent for the Germans. Yeah, well, in the UK we had the cartoon was Hero Turtles, but I can't remember if the arcade cabinet was Ninja or Hero. The remake, the remake of Resident Evil. Yeah, I've heard good things about that, but I'm not a Resident Evil fan. I haven't played any of them, but is that the one to play if I've never played a Resident Evil? Is that the one for me? That's my question. Oh yeah, this one slaps. 34,000 bytes of pure gold. It's got these little stops. Oh, that's good. Well, some of these old tunes are good. Like, I think this is an old tune anyway. RE5 is the best one. Anyone tried Llamasoft, the Jeff Minter story? Is that a YouTube video or something? Is that a YouTube video? Is that a... What is that? Is that a book? It's an actual game. What? There's a game called Llamasoft, the Jeff Minter story. Are you serious? Well, you are full of things today, if that's true. Full of things we didn't know. Oh, I do like this one. I see it. Oh, I thought you said I see it. I swear upon Honky Tonk Man. Great. I've never been really into wrestling as well. I remember back in the Commodore 64 days, there's somebody I knew who also had a Commodore 64. And I've still got some of his stuff that he must have sold me or whatever. Like, so his old disc box, it's got his name on the front. But I remember he would go around to his house and he was dead into the Commodore 64. But he also had Sky, which was the thing back then, wasn't it? Sky TV. And he was well into The Simpsons and the wrestling. And that's what you bought Sky for, I think. People probably bought Sky for 3 reasons. Football, Simpsons, wrestling. That's all I know about Sky. But I remember watching an episode of The Simpsons around there when I was there once, and that was a big deal then, because I don't think it wasn't on terrestrial television, was it? You could only get it on Sky. It was a big deal. At least I think it was. And I'm not sure if that's before the days of DVD. It would have been, wouldn't it? Would have been VHS days. And I don't think The Simpsons was on VHS. I think it was Sky only, wasn't it? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I might be making that up because I've never had Sky. But I remember it would be at his house and it would be at the snooker club and things like that. Or you'd have it in pubs. I watched Sky for wrestling, Transformers and G.I. Joe. There you go. It sounds like a good enough thing for me. Transformers was definitely on normal TV though. Oh, do you mean Transformers movies or Transformers the cartoon? Transformers cartoon was definitely on normal TV. Because I've seen a few episodes of that. It just looks like a compilation of Jeff Minter games with pretty basils and modern UI. You know, like those compilation releases you get from Sega and Konami that I have? Yep, I do, because I've got the Mega Drive Classics one on Xbox where you get like 25 Mega Drive games or 30 Mega Drive games. And you can turn on a horrible dithering mode that makes it look awful. You can do that. It just makes it look weird. I got that for Xbox 360 back in the day. The cartoon of Transformers. In Denmark, Sky was the only channel to watch it. Oh, really? That's weird. Yeah, I think it was a Saturday morning cartoon in the UK. I think so. I definitely remember it being on TV. I don't know if it's any good if you look back at it now. It's probably not a great cartoon. It was a cartoon. I didn't only found out later on. It was a cartoon made to sell the toys. I always thought the toys were made from the cartoon, but it was the other way around. They made the toys and said, let's make a cartoon to sell the toys. The Simpsons is on to its 36th season. That is unbelievable. So The Simpsons, I haven't watched The Simpsons for a long time. Not like actually sat down and watched an episode. I think the last Simpsons thing I saw was probably the film. That is crazy. 36 seasons. It's the longest running sitcom ever now, is it? It is a sitcom, isn't it? Is it technically a sitcom? Or just a comedy? I don't know. I remember Smallville was the longest running science fiction series because it had 10 seasons. And they've got 36. It's insane they still have all the main actors and they all sound the same. Somebody died though, didn't they? One of the actors died. Somebody definitely died. That's the thing. So they can't all be the same, but I know the main actors are all the same, aren't they? Phil, what's his name, was killed by his wife. What? Really? Somebody got killed by their wife. Oh, Coronation Street must be right up there. Yeah, but it's not a comedy, is it? It's not a comedy. Yeah, because like I remember Smallville being the longest running science fiction show at 10 seasons. I think it's science fiction. I mean, does that beat Doctor Who though? Doctor Who's run more seasons than that. Maybe it was US sci-fi show. And Simpsons an actual comedy. I mean, what comedies run for 36 seasons? His wife killed him. That's crazy. Yeah, I think Coronation Street's got to be up there with longest running, boring load of drivel that carries on for countless years. Sorry if you like Coronation Street. Phil Hartman, he was killed by his wife. That is crazy. I didn't know that. I knew somebody had died. I didn't know they were killed by their wife. He was the guy who played Troy McClure. You may know him from various Simpson episodes. Troy McClure. Well, there you go. That's weird. And did she kill him by accident, or was it, like, deliberate? I assume it's deliberate. That's weird. Right, it's Project X. I'm not going to listen to this one because it sounds like a rave. Banjo Guy Ollie just did a version of this, though. You should check out his version. I think it's way better than this version. And I said that in the comment. I said, I don't like all these rave samples that they've got in this tune. Like this. I hate that noise. And he's done a version, and that's accordion in his. And it sounds really good. I'm going to skip it. Deliberate. There you go. Oh, and he was going to be Zach Brannigan in Futurama. Right. Zach Brannigan. Murder-suicide. What? That's crazy. Oh, that is crazy. I didn't know about any of that. But I don't keep up with the Hollywood people. I don't know if Simpsons is Hollywood. You tell me. I don't keep up with these Hollywood types. I suppose we should start some monkeys, eh? Otherwise we're just going to sit here. We've got a boot workbench too, though, like a boss. Let's hope the screen doesn't just stay black. Get the disc going. Get the disc going. Oh, listen to it crunch away. Phil Hartman. Well, Phil Hartman was Hollywood for sure. He was on Saturday Night Live and all sorts. Oh, I didn't know. I just knew that somebody died. I thought it was natural causes, but I didn't really look into it. I just knew there was a death. Device pipes already mounted. This is just a standard workbench disc. There's nothing crazy about it. I don't know why it does this. This procedure will copy a key map from the extras disk. Yeah, but I haven't got the extras disk. This sounds like a tram ran all that ran all over Alan Bradley. I don't know who that is, but yeah, the disc doesn't sound great. Let's put it that way. But it works. Mostly works. It mostly is a worker. Right, we are gonna get here. Oh, we've got Menace in there. I don't know if you saw my video. Oh no, you haven't seen my video about Menace because I haven't put it out. Ah, there you go. That's a thing. Here it is. MI2. Mission Impossible 2. The monkeys are listening. Should I back my Amiga save? My monkey save? Oh, we've got 4 saves in there. Let's not back them up. Let's pretend that everything's going to be just fine. I remember that he jumped into its way. Oh, right. I don't know what's going on there. Right. Let's get the monkeys going. And we've had to boot Workbench 2 because for some reason 3.2 screws this game royally. Oh, the lane mode protection. Do you know what as well? The Menace. There's problems on Menace that are a bit like what I saw on this as well. Let's get the lane mode protection going. Here it is. This is the lane mode. Oh, I'm showing off how the copy protection there. Some of it anyway. Surely you could just photocopy, like take this apart, photocopy it, and that'd be it, wouldn't it? You'd be able to copy this dead easy. So I don't know why that's a thing. Doesn't tell you which one you put on the outer ring and which one you put on the inner ring. Really? Does it? No, it doesn't. You just have to know. You just have to know. What is it for? Recipe for worms. Where's worms? Here it is. It's 27 hairballs with 48 gobs of spit. Oh yeah, this is... You can actually just watch the intro, but we can just load the game with F5 at any point, can't we? I don't watch Corrie, but everybody knows Big Alan. I don't know what that's all about. 2 monkeys on 2 typewriters. Bruce Willis had 12 monkeys. He did. He did have the 12 monkeys. I think it was a certain colour, so you couldn't photocopy it. I mean, really? You couldn't photocopy that? Back in the day, you couldn't photocopy that, you think? I think you could photocopy that. I don't know. Just saying. I mean, it's not the greatest copy protection in the world, but I suppose it's something. It's something. Should we listen to a bit of the intro music? There's the monkeys. Where is monkeys? They're here now. Because we might not get any... You get surprise music in the game, don't you, when you're playing? This is good, isn't it? It's weird, the music's changing ears. The main tune is swapping ears. They've really doubled down on the stereo, literally. They've doubled down on it. Arranged by J. Anthony... Oh, there we go. I can't read it. It's too quick. Right. Hope everybody's ready for some back seating, because we might need it. I'm still interested to know if I'm going to remember any of this game. Oh, that bit just sounds crazy. Because, like I said, I definitely remember playing this game because it took half my hard disk. But maybe I didn't play it for very long because maybe I needed the hard disk space or something. I don't know. Ultra-wide stereo, yeah. I do like the monkeys are listening, though, in... I think it's Curse of Monkey Island. The monkeys are listening at the start. That's a really good bit. I think it's Curse that did that on the PC. Right, let's... Should we get into it? Boop. Let's load. Oh, what? It's part 2. Here we go. Hey, we're on a boat. We're on a boat. What have we got? Cheese Squiggles, Voodoo Doll, Big Whoop, Unclaimed Bonanza or Myth. We've got a stick, a piece of string, a voodoo shopping list. We've got wood polish, a shovel, a knife that you'll never be able to do anything with, I reckon. Spit encrusted paper and 406 pieces of 8. Pan those left and right channels. Well, you couldn't unpan them. Let's face it. You couldn't unpan them. What's this? Parrot chow. We've got to examine the whole boat now. It's a picture of a parrot on the front. Okay. Let's pick up the parrot chow. Oh, we've got parrot chow. Oh. I'm getting a vague recollection of parrots, but this could be from a different game. It's a picture of a parrot on the front. Alright, okay. What else have we got on this screen? Anything? Got a door. This is the bit where you've got to just find what you can click on and what you can't. Nothing is the answer. Can you walk around? Oh, I've gone in. Oh, here it is. It's Captain Dread. What are my choices? Oh, this is the bit we've got 4 islands to go to, haven't we? It was on Curse. There you go. Can you use the Roland MT32 on the Amiga? If it's got MIDI, yeah, technically you can use it, but don't think any games will support it. But yeah, you could use it. I've got a MIDI interface down there. We should hook it up. This game, I don't think this game's going to support MIDI. I would like to cruise aimlessly for a while. Let's say that. Just let me know when you want to get someplace. Oh, that's it. It just ends it. Let's go back in. What's the other option I had? I'd like to go back to the island where I just left. We don't want to do that. What are my choices? Everything's on the screen there, isn't it yet? We came from Scab. Right. The only island where pirates are free to be pirates. Booty Island. Festive French Mardi Gras party all the time island. Nice. It's from one of the most respected and loved governors around. Governor Elaine Marley. Fat Island. Fascist dictatorship run by an overbloated pig, Governor Fat. Take this easy-to-read reference map courtesy of Dread Tours. You can use it to show me where you want to go. Oh, it's the map. I've got a vague recollection of this, but this was also in the latest game. So, where should we go first? We were on Scab Island, weren't we? Were we on? I can't remember which island we were on at the start. It was. Should we go to Booty Island or Fat or Scab? What is there anything else on here? Oh no. I'm just wondering if there's any secrets. Any secrets? Booty Island. I'm going. I think I'm going. Oh, look at that! It's like Raiders of the Lost Ark. What the? Where did it go? What? That's ridiculous. Is this supposed to be the loading screen? Hey, Booty Island. Oh, it does the red line coming in there as well. That's pretty nice. Nice. Here we are. I have no memory of this. If I look at that. Oh. Has it just crashed? Oh no. Don't know what just happened there. Okay. What have we got? Old man. Can we talk to him? Oh no. Sorry, son, I don't have my horn out. Alright, should we do the hello there really loud? Hello there, Threepwood. You in town for Mardi Gras? Oh, it's the Mardi Gras place, of course. Is this the right time of year for Mardi Gras? It's always Mardi Gras on Booty Island. Nice. Nice. I used to be the Governors Island, but I never had any time to come down here and enjoy the party. Quit now and I watch out for the mail boat. Which reminds me, I have to get back to work. Oh, can't you say something else to me? What else can he say? How about blowing off the cannon? How about just blowing off? My name is Augustus DeWatt, not old man. This cannon is for official purposes. Will he say anything else to me? You talking to me, boy? I think that's kind of what his accent's supposed to be. You talking to me? What are the official purposes of the cannon? I watch the sea, and when the mail boat arrives, I blow this cannon. Ship's 3 days late. You don't have a brother named Marty. Only Marty I know is Marty Gras. What? Mardi Gras. If it's a party, I'm there. Maybe we should tell him about the treasure hunt, see what he says. I hear Governor Marley's having some super shindig up at her mansion. That's funny. I used to date a Governor Marley. Okay. I bet you helped her beat LeChuck too. You better believe it. I love it. He does the point. You better believe it. Mardi Gras, it's the time for fantasy. Run along and enjoy yourself. I want to see if he's going to say anything else. I'm on a treasure hunt, apparently. What you doing a treasure hunt? I believe they'll be try that again after the mishaps last time. Well, what kind of mishaps? That's what we want to know. Some people got carried away. Some graves got dug up. We've already done that once. We've already dug up a grave before. Have we got an option to say that? Oh, I wanted to say, well, I've not been digging up any graves. Me dig up a grave? Threepwood? Got to be kidding me. Always on the go, go, go. Oh, he won't say anything else to me now. He refuses to speak. Should we try and light the cannon? Oh, he won't say anything. Let's try and... let's use the cannon. We don't set that off till the mailboat comes. Can we... let's give him the cheese squiggles. There's no reason to do that. Hey, why did it not do it? Give cheese squiggles to... I can't. No, he won't do it. He won't do it. Oh well. We'll keep going. What's this place? Can I open this door? Oh, you can. Oh, hello. Antique dealer. Oh, there's the parrot. What's this? Beware of parrot. Well, they are telling me how it works. Beware of the parrot. What else have we got? Peg leg. Handmade from a good friend of mine from another island. Should we pick up the peg leg? I'd like to buy this peg leg. I only have one of those. So I need to keep it as a display model. What's the point in having a display model if you can't sell it? Eh? Eh? Well-polished old saw. Found that at the bottom of the ocean. Cleaned up nicely. Let's pick up the old saw. I'd like to buy this well-polished old saw. Oh, you can buy it. What? I've just bought a saw. But pick up a peg leg. Yep. I've just bought a saw. It's a well-polished old saw. It may be old, but it's still shiny and sharp. Nice. Nice work. Oh, there's loads of stuff in here already. What's this barrel? Empty. Can we... Let's use the parrot chow with the barrel. That doesn't seem to work. Let's look at the parrot. Oh, it's empty. What? Talk to the parrot. Oh, it's saying walk to parrot. Look at parrot. Isn't he a beautiful parrot? He's preoccupied with his reflection. Oh, I see. And there's a mirror. Mr. Polly likes the mirror. Should we give him some parrot chow? The bag is empty. Oh, it's an empty bag of parrot chow. Well, oh, and there's a treasure chest. Infamous Greenbeard won that barrel from Long John Cooper in a poker game. Shame that it's empty. Oh, it doesn't open. Oh, there's so much stuff in here. Mask. Spiffy the Pinhead. I'm going to try and pick up everything. I'd like that too, but it's not for sale. The mask is not for sale. Let's try and pick up the parrot. Pick up a parrot. He's not for sale. Okay. We've got gross skulls. Those belong to my son. They're not for sale. A left turn sign. Famous Precipice View Road. I've never heard of it. Dead Man's Drop. Nice. Nice. Let's try and buy the left turn sign. Not happening, is it? That's not for sale. Pirate hats. Oh, could I get a pirate hat? Great for parties. You're not going to be able to get a pirate hat in this game, are you? Because you have to redraw all the animations. What's the bet they're not for sale? I'd like to sell you one of them. Oh. Oh. You can get a pirate hat. Really? Get you one from Overstock. This is cool. I've got a saw and a pirate hat. There's also an anchor. Check this baby out. Inspected by 27. Let's use the pirate hat. I have a thing about life, so he won't put it on. He didn't put the wig on either, did he? He wouldn't put the wig on. And what have we got? Anchors. Ergonomically formulated to enhance stopping power. Oh, there's so much stuff in here. I'd like to buy this anchor. I only have one of those. Well, okay. Let's try and buy this vase. That's one of my favourite things. So I got myself a pirate hat and a saw. Oh my word. There's so much stuff. A picture of a pirate with peg legs. He's not going to sell me that. Try and buy the sign. That's great, huh? Too bad it's not for sale. Yeah, there's a sign here, isn't there? What does that one say? Beware of parrot. Sorry, that sign's not for sale. There's another sign down here. Oh, I guess I could sell it. What? 5 pieces of 8. We've got... Did you know you could buy the sign? Beware of parrot. Can I use the picture of the parrot with the sign? Oh, thought I could stick the picture of the parrot on the beware of the parrot sign. Cheese grater. Nice. I'm not sure exactly what this is. I know it's a cheese grater, though. I'll take it. I'd like to buy this thing. Not for sale. You don't even know what it is. Oh, there's the map piece. That's what I'm looking for. Hubcaps? What? Oh, cannonballs. Rock and roll collector's plate. This is so much stuff in this shop. Oh, now use the parrot chow on the hook where the sign was. Oh, is there a hook there now? I should have checked that. There's a hook. I thought you'd use it on that. I found inside a crocodile who was too petered out to move. Why would I want to use the parrot chow on the hook? Oh, I see. And he's gone away from his... Oh, he's obsessed with his reflection. He now thinks that's his reflection. How does that help me, though? Hook Peter. I feel pretty. Let's pick up the mirror. I'd like to buy this mirror. Oh, you will sell the mirror. What? I'll be quiet now. Well, no, I think I'm going to need all the help I can get. I might have spent... The problem is with this game is I might have spent like 16 hours looking for that hook. But, you know. Oh, I didn't look at Indy's whip. Trademark. Look at that. That's the real thing. As seen in Raiders, Temple, Holy Grail, and the Young Chronicles. Really? It looks like a noose. It's Indy's whip. Did you know that was in the game? Did you know that? Oh, there's a small picture frame as well. Oh, and a ship's horn. Oh my god, there's tons of stuff in here. Oh. Can I buy that? Oh, not for sale. It's a picture of a couple of wenches. I'd like to buy the small picture frame. God, there's so much stuff. There's even more. There's a wheel. Bozeman's wheel. Gift from one I saved a few years ago. Don't much for Reese wheel, but they said the one good turn deserves another. One good turn. Yeah, I get it. Boatswain's wheel. It's not for sale. Right. Let's keep trying to buy everything. Can't get the peg leg. Let's get the cannonballs. Check out these balls. They're made of fine iron cast. Bet he's going to sell them, isn't he? I'd like to buy these cannonballs. Oh, they belong to your son. How convenient. How convenient. Blimey. What else have we got in here? Ooh. We haven't actually talked to this guy yet, have we? Nice shop. I pride myself on quality of my merchandise. I only sell the finest pirate memorabilia. Even the trade-ins are first class. Oh. I always make you the best deals. volume. So he'll trade in stuff. He'll trade, like, can you, like, give him the hat? Can I sell back this pirate hat? Yeah, you can sell it back. I'll even give you back what you paid for it. Oh, dear. This ain't stands. I'll get the pirate hat back, shall I? So it just gives me back the exact amount of money that I paid for something. You should be able to get the horn and chat to the shopkeeper. Did that pirate hat go up? He wouldn't give me the horn. Let's see. Ship's horn. Oh, I don't. I'm gonna pick up. I can pick up the parrot. No, you can't. Let's see if we can get that. He won't. Oh, he will sell it to me. Did I not try that before? I thought I'd tried that. I thought I'd tried that. Did I not? I'm sure. Or maybe I tried something else. Can we use the horn? What? Take that thing outside. Well, you can use the horn. And it makes a noise. In my left ear only, apparently. Right, hubcaps. I was told these are used as a form of barter in the inner cities. Well, if I can have one, I'll have one. Great. 50 pieces of 8 for a hubcap. Are you kidding me? Jeez. It's a left ear horn. Nice. Thank you. I haven't looked at the map yet. Make a nice wall hanging. And maybe I could have hung the hubcap on there instead of the... There's a red herring instead of the parrot. I suppose I could take that back now, can I? Would it not have left me leave the boat without that? Would you mind leaving that here? The parrot likes it even better than the mirror. Oh, okay. No, I can't get that back. And we've got a cannon and a rock and roll collector's plate. Let's look at that one. Plate is worth a mint. I knew these would be valuable one day. I'd like to buy the rock and roll collector's plate. He's going to say no. What? What? You can buy it? I suppose this is the thing, like you can buy loads of junk, but you might have to give it back. 199 for the rock and roll collector's plate. I've got so much junk already. I always wanted one of these. That's going to be a red herring, that one, isn't it? And the cannon. A Mark 7 Devastator triple cannon. Oh. And what? They didn't think to leave a hole for the fuse. Is that what he said? I'd like to buy this cannon. Really? Not for sale. He said it's worth a mint, so remember that in case you find a mint anywhere. Oh. Oh. It's worth a mint. What else can I get? Anything? The only thing I haven't looked at is the map piece. That's part of the Big Whoop treasure map. That's what I'm looking for. I don't know a lot about the piece, but there's supposed to be a book in the library that tells it all about the whole map. Okay, let's... What are the chances of me giving him this map? It's 6 million pieces of 8. Do you want it? Okay. 6 million pieces of 8. That's what we've got to earn. I wonder if I could have... You know at the start when you can do that guy's leg and polish it. I wonder if I could have polished his leg. Because he gave you... I don't know if he gave you 1. You could polish his leg 6 million times. Would he then be able to buy the map there? That wasn't a hint. I've never played this. Well, It could be a hint, but he said it's worth a mint, so I like it. Be awesome if it turns out to be great, though. I can't remember, to be honest. Oh, it's eye patches. I didn't see these before. Oh, come on. Give me an eye patch. Oops. What? I tried to pick up the antique dealer. Oh, you can't part with the eye patches. Are you serious? Sentimental value. Oh, there's even more. A feather pen. I made that myself for my last parrot. Got too noisy for me. He's not going to like the parrot then. Oh, look at that. Got a feather pen. $6 million pieces of 8. Crazy. Why is the plate still on the wall? I bought it. He's pining for the fjords. What? Oh, whale painting. Legendary white whale. Never been caught except on canvas. Dunno. Maybe, maybe not. Nothing says a whale must have a name. What weird conversation. Well, let's try and buy it. Oh, not for sale. Right, I've tried to buy everything I buy. Oh, except the tiki lights. Famous ceremonial lights from the Pirates of the South Pacific. Those aren't for sale. No tiki lights. God, there's tons of stuff. I've tried to buy everything that I could. Feather pen. Ship's horn. Nice. Let's save that, because whatever I'm do, I never want to do that again. Let's be clear about that. Shopping. Let's call it shopping. I got what we call spitty paper. Oh, I can see the hard disk light going. Nice, it's done. Right, let's go outside and let's blow the horn next to this guy. See what he does. That sounds like the mailboat. Better fire the cannon. Oh, it didn't make... The cannon didn't make a noise. Because I don't see no mailboat. Oh, wait a minute. Where's the mailboat? Thought I heard it. Oh, hello. Could we have done stuff in there? Probably could. Let's try that again. Could I move around while that was happening? Got no mouse cursor here. Maybe that's the mailboat. I like it. Whoa. That'll do it. No, I've got no control here. Was that it? Maybe? Oh, let's just keep doing this and see what they do. Oh, that's in me right here now. Maybe... Oh, it's the same thing now. Maybe that's the mailboat. Well. We've got a costume shop. Dread ship. What else have we got out here? Nothing. We've got the path. And we've got... Let's go over here. Oh, hello. Oh, it stands. Let's go in the costume shop first. Oh, my word. I've definitely got no memory of this game. Mighty Moose. I think this was one of my favourites. Let's pick up the Mighty... Where's he going? Oh, check with the shopkeeper. Okay. Joanne Lizard. I wonder if I can rent this. Bowling Boy. Elephant. I don't remember any of this. Rhinoceros Ted. I had one like that when I was a kid. That's like everything, isn't it? Cosmic Clown. Caveman Fred. Is that Fred Flintstone? Caroline Crocodile. Let's talk to the shopkeeper. Oh, hello. I'd like to rent a costume. Our costumes are all gone or on reserve. But you have tons of costumes. They're on reserve. He's going to say that. They're all reserved and waiting to be picked up. Yeah, hello. Threepwood, do you not understand? Why are your costumes so popular? I'm the only costume shop in a 5-island radius. Who and everybody and anybody's going to be at the big Mardi Gras celebration at Governor Marley's mansion. I'd really like to rent a costume. Try us after Mardi Gras. Oh dear, but I'd really like to rent a costume. If you don't have a reservation, you don't have a costume. We've got to get a reservation. I don't even know why we need a costume. I'm going to keep asking him. I have to rent a costume. He's got so many different ways of saying the same thing. I have to rent a costume. My life depends on renting a costume. Did I ask you about renting a costume? Oh, this is quite funny already. I don't have a costume for you. Looking for a costume? It's not repeated yet, has it? Please rent me a costume. Make a reservation. Oh, is he going to just keep saying that now? Have we reached the end? Have we reached the end of this dialogue? Oh, it was getting good there. It was getting goodness. Right. I'll come back later, eh? Definitely not going to get costume out of this guy. Definitely not. And I haven't got a reservation. But I do have some cheese squiggles. Right, who's this? Woman in big hat. Could I have one of those leaflets? Yeah. Yeah. Like to charter a ship? Weddings, funerals, bar mitzvahs, you name it. Oh, can I ask again? Hey, these things cost money. Only give me one. My name's Guybrush. Captain Kate Capsize. I'm searching for treasure. Yeah. When I was first mate on the Limping Limpet, we went in search of Big Whoop. We heard it was buried under a place called Blinky Island. Never found the island or the treasure. Captain eventually died of boredom when we were crossing the sea of beige flotsam. I hope your luck is better. Beige flotsam. Oh my word. I'm interested in chartering a ship, am I? Not many people want to charter a glass-bottom boat. Pretty soon I'm off to Fat Island and try my luck there, but let's talk turkey. 6,000 pieces of 8. Is that all I've got left? 32. I don't think you think 6,000 pieces of 8. Don't you think it's a bit high? He's scratching his head. Do you think that's a bit high? No, I don't. Do you give credit? He just laughs at me. All I have is 32 pieces of 8. You can tell me to get lost. I guess you better find some more then. So we just need 6 million and 6,000 for that. That's all we need. We've got a pen. We've got the leaflet. Capsize charters glass bottom boat for sightseeing or special interest voyages. There's a picture of her on it. Nice. Nice. Stan's previously owned coffins. This should be good. Can we open the... Oh, there we go. Oh, is it Stan? Where's Stan? Here he is. Stan's previously owned... Oh, look at his arms. They're fantastic. We handle the dead for... Oh, what is it? What are you looking for, son? Need a bin for your next of kin. What a family plot without spending a lot. You're in luck. Look at all the quality merchandise. Nice. Never before touched by a living soul. Most of it only used for a few hours. Premature burial, you know, that sort of a thing. Speak up, or are you dead? Either way, you came to the right place. I like it. Crypts. It was Stan's budget crypts on there. Ah, here we go. Didn't used to be a used ship salesman. Yeah. But I decided to get into business where unsatisfied customers are less likely to come back. Do you do funerals? Of course we do funerals. Not just somber all black, 3 handkerchief affairs. What? We do in a rowdy Mardi Gras style with music, dancing and pallbearer races. What? I'd like to say we put the fun in funerals. I'm not actually in the market for a coffin yet. Never too early to make funeral arrangements. Making a plot reservations now ensures a space at our popular Scamp Island intermittent park, as well as entitling you to discount on park rentals for barbecues, parties. I need to get something embalmed. What? Let's ask for that. You came to the right place. Your loved ones deserve Stan's special preserve. You won't smell a whiff when we're done with your stiff. I never knew morticians were so clever. Looking for a good used coffin. Oh dear. Amazing. When you first walked in there, I said, wow, there's a guy who needs a good used coffin. There happens to be an excellent deal right now behind you. He's measuring me up. That was good. Let's take a look, see. The Cadillac of coffins. Look at all that leg room. There's room in there for Long John Silver himself. Let me get you in and show you. Oh, a man can really rest in peace and comfort with one of these. Why should a man's coffin be any smaller than his bunk at sea? Can I show you anything else? Can you show me that coffin again? When he gets in the coffin, he gets in. I can do stuff here. I can actually walk around. Oh, look at that. Let's look at the coffin. Can I steal his money while he's in the coffin? Or can I shut the lid? Oh no, what? If you're thinking about one of those cheaper models, ask yourself first. Oh, what? This isn't... What? What's happening? You need something to keep him in. Yeah, it felt like I could just close... Oh, is there a close option? Hang on. Is there a close? There is a close option I did use. Hang on. Close. Coffin. Nice. Yeah, it won't let me stay in. So once you've done one action there, it kind of takes control off you, I think. Yeah. Very good. What? What? Oh, he kind of was in there and then he wasn't. How much is that coffin? It's complicated. Pricing here at stands work on a sliding scale based on one's ability to pay. He's going to raise the price depending on how much money you got. That's very considerate of you. How much dough do you have on you? 32 pieces of 8. I think cremation might be more appropriate in this instance. Let's try the coffin. You get some nails later. It doesn't come back till Monkey 3. I can't remember now. Let's try and close the coffin. Let's steal his stuff. Pick up his key. Uh-oh. He didn't like that. Yeah. There were some nails in the game. There were some nails at the start of the game, weren't there? Which we didn't get. And there were some nails. I'd like to browse. Let's have a look round. Why would we need the key for the crypt anyway? House regulations prohibit me from allowing uncertified persons free access to used into what? No music in this game. There is music, but it only turns up at certain bits when certain things happen. It's not in the game constantly. Sometimes you get it on the map screen and things like that. So there is music. It's just mostly quiet. I didn't remember this from back in the day. This game's really quiet. Right. Got to go. See you later, Stan. We'll try and steal your key later. Let's try and steal it now while he's outside of the coffin. Oh, no. It just leaves the room. Oh, right. Oh, there's a cash register there as well. Can I walk around in here or what? No. So when you come in here, I can't do anything until I get him in that coffin. Oh, can I? Yeah. So the only time I can do anything is when he's in the coffin. So I don't think we're going to get anywhere with the coffin. It's Colvin. Hey, how you doing? 50% off coffins. Right. Previously owned coffins. Where did I get the clean white hanky? Oh, he gave me that. He gave me that hanky. Stan. Stan gave me the hanky. Right. You can't go this way. I think I've done everything here in this little bit. There's going to be a lot of moving around here, isn't there? Let's save over shopping. And let's go to the path. There's going to be music. Yeah, there you go. There's your music. Doesn't that, the graphics there look really nice. I might go get a drink. I'm getting through drink like there's no tomorrow. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll leave you on this screen with the music. In fact, let me leave you on. Hang on. It's so stupid, the music. Right, I'm going to go grab another drink and I'll be back. And then we'll keep exploring Booty Island. I'm back with more drink. More drink. Is this music driven you insane yet? Booty Island. Booty. Booty traps. That's what there is. Booty trap. That's what I said. Right, where are we going? This music's crazy. And you can see the little boat there and everything. Dread shit, there it is. What have we got? We've got Cliff. Ville de la Booty. What else have we got? Big tree. Mansion. Small structure. Is Ville de la Booty, is that where we are? It's not clear, is it? That's where we are, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go to the cliff. Can't we die here? Is this in the other game? I'm getting confused about which game's which. The cliff. Walk to cliffside. OMG. What is that down there? Oops. Top of cliff. Well, there's a cliff. Can you throw things off here? No. Do you have to like give the hubcap to the cliff? No. You can just look down there, that's quite good. That's going to come into play later, I'm pretty sure. I didn't see anything else I could do there. Right, where have we got? Where else have we got? We've got the big tree. Let's go to the small structure. Oh, what's this? His wig came off. Ghost Pirate LeChuck. Oh, get a grip. Don't you know a Mighty God costume when you see one? Is there something I can help you with? Nice costume, scared me to death. I love the way his wig came off, that was great. Thanks. Where's your costume for the governor's party? I'm here for the governor's party. Governor Marley's Mardi Gras fish fry. Invitation only and costumes are required. Wait a minute. This is my costume. Nobody willingly wears such a dopey costume. You mentioned a party. Did you bring a costume and invitation? Oh no. I don't have an invitation. Then you can't go past me. He's the bouncer. What else is he going to say? I can say... Oh, I've said those two things anyway. I don't want to go anyway. Stupid party. Do want to go anyway. Oh, I have to leave. So I assume I can't go to the mansion. Because he'll just stop me there. Yeah. Okay, we got that. Gotta go, keep up the good work. There's music on this screen for some reason. Where else are we gonna go? Let's go to the big tree. Big tree. Didn't I cut this tree down in the latest Monkey Island game? What else we got? An outhouse. Let's do these holes. Plank? What? Why is there a plank there? A plank stuck in a hole in a tree. I picked up the plank. Okay. Can I put these in the holes? I can. I can put them in different holes. That is weird. But I can do it. Do you worry about floppy disks failing and losing software you can't get anymore? Well, floppy disks fail. Yeah. I think most of the stuff that is on these floppy disks you can get. Like, most of it, I think almost all of it's on the internet. So not really. But what you do lose is, like, you lose the ability to play the game as it was. Like, you can only play it with the cracked screen and it's been changed and it's not quite the same and stuff like that. So you lose the ability to see the game as it was originally. But this game, well, actually, this game came on 11 floppy disks and they work. I think if you store floppy disks well, I think they'll last for a long time. I think a lot of the ones that have gone bad have been stored badly. I think they'll probably only last. They seem to be quite robust, but just not robust to moisture and things like that. I don't know if you should pick up that plank or what. I don't think it's going to have any other use other than here. I don't know. But that seems to be the way up the tree. Let's go to this outhouse. Why can't I go in that outhouse? Is that supposed to be a toilet? Let's use it. No thanks. Only shiny pages left in the catalogue. Is that supposed to be the toilet paper? That's why you want to flux backups of original FDIS and upload them to archive. Yeah, I don't really know exactly how to do that. Do you need special software or something? But yeah, I suppose there's that. Flux backups. Yeah, I've seen people doing that. Is there anything I can do out here? There doesn't seem to be anything I can do. I've got the shiny saw. Let's try and saw down the tree. Oh. Oh no, he doesn't want to do that. I don't think I should cut that. Okay. Oh, I've got the mirror as well. I feel pretty with the mirror. Let's use the mirror. I feel pretty. Yeah. I don't know much about that backups. But yeah, it's a bit of an odd one. Some of these discs don't have any copy protection on, so you can just make a copy and they work. So there's that. But some of them got weirdo copy protection on where the disc's stored in some weirdo format, because you could do that with the Amiga. You could just write some weirdo format. Oh, there's a path here. Oh, does that just take me back? It takes me back here. So the big tree didn't really help me. There's nowhere else to go here. There's the rock. There's the cliff. Didn't really get anywhere. Oh, what was that? Guard kiosk. I didn't see that before. Or is that the... Oh, that is the same thing. Sorry, that is the thing. It's changed name, hasn't it? It was small structure. Now it's guard kiosk. Get it. I get it. But yeah, floppy disks seem to be quite robust. But when they go bad, it's because they've been stored in like a bad environment, I think. And what you find is if you're buying a bunch off eBay, if you look at a load of discs, if one of them's bad, they're probably all bad because they've all been stored together. So that's the problem, really. There are Grease Weasel to do that. It's open source and can do one-to-one backups without having to worry about copy protection. I've got the Rob Smith Dev one. I don't know if that can do it. I've got a little floppy drive that you can plug into the PC. I don't know if that's a possibility. It's kind of like the grease weasel, I suppose. Right, there's nothing else here. There's nothing here for me now. I'm going to go back to Dred's ship. Let's go somewhere else. But yeah, they seem to be quite a robust format when they're stored correctly. Which might be the same for most things. They're probably more robust than a hard drive, I would think. We were on Scab, weren't we? Let's go to Fat. Let's go to... oh, should we go back to Scab and see if we can get those nails? Is he going to go back the same weird way? This is so stupid. Would it be loading here, do you think, normally? This is coming off the hard disk. Oh, good lord. Maybe I should fly from Scab to Fat. Yeah, you could do. A little island tour. Where are the nails? Let's get the nails. We haven't got a hammer, though. Have we? We've got a saw. We've got a shovel. We've got a knife. We've got some string. There were some nails, weren't there? But I don't know how we'd get them. They were in here. Yeah, there's the nails. There's a hammer there as well. OMG. Let's talk to the woodsmith. Log on the ground will never bother you again. Heard Mike stuck a bunch of pins on his underwear or something. Drove him right out of town. It was me! Yes. What were you doing with Largo's underwear? Never mind. Yes. I'd like to look around. Let's see if I can have the nails. Pounds and pounds of nails. Let's pick up the nails. I need all of them. What about the hammer? There's nothing I can do with the... I can blow the horn in here. Let's use the horn. I don't think I could use this indoors. Just not going to do it here. Yeah, there's nails and a hammer there. But I don't know how to get them. Glass bottom boats for sightseeing, special interest voyage. Let's give that. See, I'm just doing random things, so I don't really know how that'd make a difference. No thanks. Maybe they'd like some cheese squiggles. No thanks. Oh, what about wood polish? Oh, I got the wood polish from this person. Oh, hang on. Give wood polish to... I don't give refunds. I want Threepwood's jacket. It can hold a crazy amount of items. It's hammer space. That's what it. That's the technical definition for it. Hammer space, where you've got the pants that you can fit everything in. Absolutely everything. Right. I don't know how to get those nails. If that's what we need, don't know. Let's go to the other island. See what we get on there. Is it this way? Path. There we go. Oh, can I just look at the map at any point? And do I not have to go back to here? Let's go to Fat. This is crazy, this bit. Oh, use your saw on man of low foral mibers peg leg if he's sleeping. Oh, I could try that. Shall we go back and try that? Yeah, because I didn't have a saw before, did I? It's a new opportunity. Right. Oh no. I'm here now. I'm wanted. Wait a minute. Aren't you Guybrush Threepwood? No, my name is Smith. Smith, eh? It's an unusual name. Perhaps you have some identification. Oh, look behind you, 3AD monkey. I must have left it in my other pants. Hang on, my D's on my ship. Nice try, Guybrush. Have a word with me. Governor Fat would like a word with you. Oh dear. I'm really busy. Oh, he shot me. Coming. Oh, right, we're not leaving this island right now. There's the oh my word. He is fat. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. I don't remember this. Just don't remember it. You'd think I'd remember this. I can't tell you how pleased I am to have you here as my guest. Thank you, your home is lovely. You have only eye for finer things, Mr. Threepwood. My taste run to the expensive. Too... Did he say expensive or expansive? Too expansive is more like it. Oh my god. I'm not a patient man, Mr. Threepwood. I've had to indulge in a bit of creative financing. I've made a deal with... that will keep the bill collectors out of here for a long time. Ooh. Selling your clothes to make circus tents. Melting down your silverware to build an oil pipeline. Renting yourself out to ship captains as ballast. Selling advertising space on your stomach. Let's try the circus tents. I quite like the sound of that one. I'll be selling something which I believe I shall be glad to rid of. I'm telling you, Mr. Threepwood, to the ghost pirate LeChuck. LeChuck's dead. I killed him. Perhaps you didn't kill him quite so thoroughly as you imagine. He looked perfectly healthy the last time I saw him. Last time you saw him... Oh, we've got the music here. LeChuck's back. Oh no. I beg your pardon, did you say something? I took care of him once, I can do it again. You'll get your chance. Put a sizable bounty on your head. Oh no. Oh, that's what the posters were. A bounty I intend to collect. Oh, I see. Whatever bounty LeChuck's offering, I'll double it. I guess that bounty would buy a lot of bacon, grease and pure fat. Is that what he's eating? You can figure it out while you wait in jail for LeChuck to pick you up. I'm been captured! Come on, you little weasel. Is it a grease weasel? He's got the grease. Oh, look! Here's the I'll be back! We've got the Terminator reference! We get the Terminator reference. SSDs will lose data over time if not powered on. QLC are the worst. What's QLC? Hello, I love this game. I just know the one I never see this one. Oh, I just know one, I never see this one. Yeah. I'm having trouble remembering it. It's been a long time. Right, should we say I'll be back, I'll be back, I'll be back, or I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. There you go. We got a Terminator reference. Fits in with the thumbnail. I am in a cell. Don't you try to escape or anything. Walt will chew you to bits. There's Walt. Okay, Walt. I'll what? The dog's got the key. Are you crazy? Oh, he's taking on gear. There's a name for this in video games as well, where they take your gear. I can't remember what it is. Talk to Walt. What a ferocious looking dog. That's all he's going to say. Let's talk to him. Let's talk to the dog. Hello, little doggy. Nope. Quad level cell. What's quad level cell? I don't even know. I've never even heard of that. Never heard of quad level cell. Is that something? Is that something? Is that an SSD technology or is that something else? Rock hard mattress. Let's try and sleep on it. I don't want to. Let's push it. Nope. Let's pull it. Aha! Stick. It's a stick. Let's pick up the stick. We've got a stick, finally. We had a stick before. Oh, we got a bone as well. It's a tibia. Let's pick up the... I can't reach it. Oh, it's in the other cell. Okay. Watch me flip it right into my pocket. What? They don't call me the Bone Master for nothing. Okay. It's a tibia. Let's pick that up. Hey, we got a bone. We got a bone. Dead prisoner. Fine example of dieting gone horribly wrong. Oh, well. The door is locked. Right, let's use the bone with the dog. Here, doggy, doggy. Oh, and he's gone. There goes the dog. Right, can we pick up the keys or are they too far away? Yay, got it. Hey, we're out. We are out. Can we get in that one as well? Oh, you can't open that door. Envelopes. Gorilla envelope. Manila envelope. Mr. Willie Gorilla arrested for grinding his organ in public. Let's pick that up. Oh my word. I've got the gorilla envelope. And the manila envelope. Arrested for infractions too numerous to list. Oh, that's me. Very funny game. It is, yes. It's got lots of comedy. It seems more fun than version 1. I can't remember. To be honest. I think they were both quite good. Just curious, but have you ever played the special editions of Monkey Island 1 and 2 with the updated graphics, sound, or fully voiced? No, I haven't. I mean, I've got access to them on Xbox. So, no, I didn't. But yeah, they're probably better versions to play than this one. This is the original Amiga game. Quad level cell stores 4 bits per cell, which makes it faster, but also more volatile. Oh, interesting. Going from somewhere in the Caribbean to somewhere else in the Caribbean. Nice. And that will represent going from scab to fat. Excellent idea. I like it. I like your ideas. And you get a nice... It's going to be... is that going to be a small flight? How big's the Caribbean? Is it a big place? Is it bigger than Europe? Bigger than the UK? There's nothing else in here, but I've got the envelopes. I need to go get my gear back, don't I? Need to go get my gear. That's the jail. What else we got? Poster? Got music here. If I could read, I'd spend all my free time at the Fat City Library. Ah, that's the library. Wanted. Guybrush Threepwood. That's me. He says that's me. For the murder of G.P. LeChuck. Also for the use of witchcraft on the person of Largo Legrand. That's true. Thievery of clothing and medically prescribed hair supplements for such witchcraft. I did that, yeah. Grave robbing, I did that too, yeah. Trespassing, yep. Larceny without a permit. Exceeding allowance FDA limit for rodent parts. That's in the suit. Unauthorized exiting from a penal institution. That's just now. Impersonating a federal mailboat. Done that. And releasing a dangerous reptile in a populated area. I did that too. Also went for questioning regarding the disappearance of prescription eyewear. Yep, I did that. Or defending information leading to the suspect's apprehension. Yeah, those are all things I did. Armed and dangerous? Really? Oh yeah, he says armed and dangerous. Right on. That's the one thing I don't have. I don't. Well, I'm armed. I've got arms. That's quite good. They were actually all my crimes. That must change because If you've not blown that horn at this point, it wouldn't have said that, would it? Can I get this poster? It's stuck to the wall. Let's use the stick on the poster. Oh, I can't get the poster off the wall. I need to get my stuff back. Where's all my stuff? Where's all my stuff gone? Is it in here? Is it in the jail? It's not in the jail. I've lost all my stuff. Oh, he's gone. He's coming back. No, he's going that way. There it is. Oh, he's going... Oh, that is really going off in the distance. Where's my stuff going to be? It's going to be in the mansion. There's the beach cottage. There's nothing else around here, is there? What's this? Nothing there. We've got pan pipes. Should we try the mansion? Open the... Oh, you can open the envelopes. Yeah, let's try that. Is that going to show me where my stuff is? Where's my stuff? Oh, that's my stuff. That's weird. It's in an envelope. How does that work? I suppose the fact that I can fit all this stuff in my pants doesn't make any sense either, really. And the gorilla envelope. There's a banana in here. Oh, what's this? What a big organ. And a banana. Let's use the big organ. I don't know how to play. Right, well, I've got my stuff back. So let's go back and see if we can saw that guy's leg off for no good reason other than let's just do it. Use Kate's flyer on the wanted poster. Ah. I was thinking I'd be able to pick it up and make something else out of it. Oh, what? Wait. No, let's go back to Fat Island. Let's do that. Hang on, I've missed some comments though. Or have I? This particular flight will be 400 nautical miles, about 1.5 hours. My trusty Cessna Longitude. What? Oh, right, okay. Oh, there's the library over there as well. Yeah, I didn't know about opening the envelope, but it maybe makes sense. Oh, nice work. Let's look at the poster. It's Captain Kate. Oh, can I actually write a different name on there as well? Oh, I need ink. Nothing much to write about anyway. Can I eat the banana? No. Alright, let's go back and try and get a peg leg. Not that we probably need one, but we'll do that. Oh, what's he doing? It's Captain Kate. Aren't you Guybrush Threepwood? You must have me confused with someone else. Saying the same thing he said to me. And I'm saying the same thing that... I don't know how you got out of jail, but I'm taking you back in. Oh, weird. Let's try and... Let's just go have a look in the jail and see what we see. I'm going to just go quickly back in the jail. This is interesting. I don't remember any of this at all. It's really crazy. There she is. Oh, the door's locked. I've got the key. I can bust her out now. Oh, can I use the key? Use key in cell door. What? Thanks for letting me out of here. You'll have to excuse me if I don't stick around. Well, I just let her out. That was it. We could go in the library. Oh, there's an alley, library. Let's go try the peg leg before we go anywhere else. Oh, there's somebody on the pier there as well. Jeez, there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. Would I really saw a man's peg leg off? Really, would I do that? Would you really? He's sleeping. Here we go. Oh, he's totally going to do it. Where did the peg leg go? I did a pretty good job on it. I think I bet myself so scarce instead. Where's the peg leg gone? It's not there. Is it? What? Oh, there he is. My leg. Someone get a doctor. Where's the leg? Did it go down here somewhere? I don't understand why I needed to do that, because I've just sawn his leg off, but there's no reason for it, is there? Is there any reason for sawing off his leg? I didn't get the leg. Maybe he's awake now, so I can... Let's talk to him. Can't you see there's an emergency happening here? Oh, he won't talk to me anymore. I lost the peg leg. I wanted it. I was thinking of using SSDs for my backups of my photos, but decided to stick to mechanical hard disk drives as they do not need regular power refresh cycles. So I have 3 backup copies now on mechanical hard drives. Yeah, or there's always cloud storage where someone else has that problem and they don't have to. You don't have to worry about it. There's always that. Or you could try floppy disk, because floppy disk is like, I've got floppy disks that have lasted 30 years, so maybe that'll work. I can't remember why you saw it off. It's been a long time. Well, you can. You can't seem to get the peg leg, but he's yeah, that's the thing. I mean, we've got the saw and we've got an old stick. I don't think I should cut that. Well, let's keep going. Let's go back to fat. Can I go to the... Can I look at Dred's map here? Yeah, I don't have to go back to... Whoops, I accidentally clicked twice. I don't have to go back to the ship. I can just look at it anywhere. Go back to fat. Sawdust on the floor? Oh no. Let's go back. See, that's the thing. Sometimes you miss things. Is there sawdust? No, there's nothing there. It fell off the edge. And that was it. It's done. I just sawed it. I think I just sawed it off for fun. I think it was just for fun. It's beautiful around here with the water mass and the palm trees and blue skies. Nice. So it's like the Caribbean. That's where we are, probably. And the tiny little island chains all over the place. Nice. Can I polish his peg leg? Remember, you used to be able to do that to get one. Let's try that. Use polish on peg leg. Let's see if he'll let me do it still. There's not much left to polish. Not sure what the point in this was. I've got 2 sticks now. I've got a stick. And I've got another stick. It's a stick. That's what he says. It's a stick. That's the thing. Arpegalius. Arpelagos. Is that right? I can't remember how you pronounce that. Not island chains. Floppy disks are resilient. I have loads of C64 disks that are all working. Also a heap of Amiga disks still working. Yeah, I think they are quite resilient. I think if stored correctly, and that might be the same with everything really. There might be the same with anything. I'd seen that thing, Adrian's Digital Basement, was it this week? And he tried to resurrect an old hard disk. And he said that a lot of these hard drives, if they've not been powered on for a long time, even the mechanical ones, he thinks the flux has gone on them. Like the flux is unfluxed. So they start to fade. Like the information starts to fade anyway. So I don't know what's good for long-term storage, but I can still recommend cloud storage because you don't have to deal with it. that's what's good about it. Because really, if you can have a mechanical hard drive, you really want RAID and to leave it powered up. But then you could add up the cost of all the electricity for that, plus the price of the drives. And cloud storage is probably cheaper. Probably. They got all fluxed up. They did. Yeah. Got all fluxed up. Totally. What's going on here? Look at Captain Dread's map. Oh, you can't actually use it there. You can just look at it. So you do have to go to the boat. You got to get yourself to the boat. I'm gonna need a bigger boat. And we definitely don't have any way to. Don't think we've got any way to get those nails. In my experience, older floppies are very reliable, but new ones made in the late 90s, early 2000s are absolute garbage. It's a possibility. Or maybe the stuff on the disc was garbage, so nobody looked after them. Maybe that's the problem. They've even changed the colour of the sea around here to the aquamarine colour, so you can see part of the world. It's pretty glorious. There you go. It's working out for you, being in the Caribbean. Oh, failing hard. Even the magnetic material is peeling off. Yeah, that is a thing, actually, isn't it? That if the glue that's sticking on the magnetic stuff, like the rust, isn't holding it, then that's your problem. And I think eventually the glue fails on almost everything, doesn't it? Eventually. But these 11 discs from Monkey Island are working, so who knew? Who knew? That's the thing. Right, what have we got over here? We've got fishermen. Let's walk to the fisherman. I'm now at the point where there's so many places to go and they've got so much stuff. Can you get archive grade CDRs that last 100 years? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. That is a good question. Hey, hello. Caught anything? Are you kidding? I reached my limit hours ago. I'm a game warden. I might have to confiscate your pole. You're a game warden, eh? Let's see your badge. Look behind you, a three-headed fish. I think you're just trying to get my hands on my pole. Do you fish? I've never been fishing in my life. I was just thinking about a small wager. Oh, here we go. Are you a betting man? Hell yeah. Oh, actually, what sort of wager are we thinking of? Let's try that first. If you can catch a bigger fish than I can, I'll give you my prize-winning pole. Oh, right, okay. Kiss your pole goodbye. If I catch a bigger fish than you, you have to eat it raw. You mean with rice and a little wasabi and soy sauce? No. Plain cold with the head still on it. What do you say? It's a bet. I really look forward to making you eat my catch. We've got all the sewage from Governor's Fat's mansion. The fish are usually pretty gross. Oh dear. I never eat mine, just sell them to restaurants. Best get fishing. Oh dear. I've made a terrible bet. Nothing gross enough to make you eat. Yeah. Right. Anything else? Look at the fishing pole. Nice pole. Thanks. Well. I've made a bet with a fisherman. That's what we can say. Where'd you get music here? Oh. I didn't want to go there. How do I get in the library? There's the library. Weird how you get a close-up of Guybrush in this, but yeah, I was just thinking that. You can see his beard and things. It's weird. That's the closest up he's ever been, I think. That is the closest he's been to the camera, if such a thing exists in this game. I have CDRs from 25 years ago still working. Are you sure? Have you read the data? Have you verified? The Monkey Island 2... the Monkey Island 2 can play with MIDI or General MIDI. I'm not sure, actually. I don't know. I don't know that. I mean, I've got a MIDI interface and a General MIDI box, but it doesn't mention anything about it. Is that a thing? Is that a real thing? Because I could actually hook that up and make that work. If that's the thing. Marie Curie was a prize-winning Pole. Was she a Pole? I didn't know that. I did not know. Few games on Amiga can use MIDI. I think some of the Sierra games did, though. That I know of. I don't know if Monkey Island did it. Jimbo, CD players will be the problem. The belts wear out. There you go. It's like long-term storage. It's not as easy a problem as you think. I still think cloud's the best thing because they just keep changing it to the latest storage thing and you don't have to worry about it. Yes, I have made backups a long ago, just sure to keep the data. There you go. I remember that is Sierra. Yeah, some Sierra games had it, I think. Let's get in the library. Oh, we can go in the alley as well. Let's go in the alley first. What's in the alley? Oh, hello. He does have a beard. I'd not noticed that. I've not really noticed it. There's nothing in this alleyway apart from this door. Has he got a reflection? Look at that. How cool is that? Look, come go. Look, you've got to have reflections. This is 1991 technology. He's got a reflection. Oh dear, you've got to do it. You can't be done by this. What was that then? Was there something I could go to? No. There's nothing in this alley. Nothing. Oh, slot on door. I'll knock. Uh-oh. What do you want, kid? Oh. Who are you and what are you doing back there? I'm selling these fine leather jackets. Have you ever heard of the legend of Mike Guybrush? Open up, this is a raid. Let's try that. Get lost. Okay, let's try again. You again? Who are you and what are you doing back there? I'm Bruno, and that's none of your business. This guy is not helpful. What is it this time? Fine leather jackets? Nope. That's it. That's like, sorry to bother you. Come on, one more. You're starting to annoy me. I've only got one thing left to say. Have you heard the legend of the mighty Guybrush? He's not having it. Will he give me anything else? What? Didn't mean to disturb you. Okay, he's not helping me. Let's put the banana through. There's no reason to do that. That doesn't seem to work. Well, there's an alley there with Bruno in it. I will just have to print out my 100,000 plus pictures and hope for the best. That'll work, but pictures fade. Pictures fade as well. So you can't even just print them out. What are you going to print them out? What kind of ink? Don't print them out on a thermal ink printer because they definitely fade. Because while it's warm, the ink just goes away or goes like disappears. So you can't print them out either. Oh, there's an alley here as well. Oh. What is this? I've got no pointer here. It's like I can't do anything. Uh-oh. Oh no, it is actually working. It's doing like it's slowing down. 6 red. You're a winner. Oh, this is totally a scam. What prize would you like? We have money, an invitation to Governor Marley's Mardi Gras party, and a free pass to the Linguini Brothers Circus. I'd like the money. The money is. Oh dear. Oh, he put that right in his pants. This is just massive scam. Big prizes for just 1 piece of 8. Oh no, I'm going to get scammed. Nice wheel. Let's get scammed. Could you explain to me how this game works? Sure, it's easy. Just tell me what number you want, and I'll spin the wheel. If your number comes up, you win. What numbers can I bet on? 1 to 32, red or black. Do many other people come and play it? Oh, interesting. Lots of people come and play a prize when you've got a bunch of prizes. But we're almost out left today. We've only got 3 left. Okay, tell me about the prizes. We have a free pass to the Linguini Brothers Circus. Invitation to Governor Marley's Mardi Gras party. I need that. And of course we have money. 60 pieces of 8 for what? I'd like to place a bet. I don't have 60 pieces of 8. I'm going to have to go sell a hat. 1 piece of 8. All right, what's that? 1 piece of 8 for 1 game. Oh, sorry. I thought you could win 60 pieces of 8. I thought it cost 60 pieces of 8. Okay, kid. This is ridiculous. 23 red. I'm going to lose. Here we go. I'm going to put all my money on this. Dun, dun, dun. Oh god, this is a very... Too bad. Better luck next time. I hate losing. Oh, excuse me, pal. What? Oh, is he going to have a go? He's going to win. Oh, no. He's going to win. I'm the mark. Did somebody say I should follow this guy? Because I can't do anything here. This is a very long sequence. 9 black. Is he going to take the money? You win again. This is your lucky day. Would you like money again? Yep. In his pants. Can we follow the guy? Is it a guy? I don't know what that is. Let's try follow the guy. Can't win if you don't play. Oh, here he goes. Chasing this guy down this alley. Here we go. Oh, I'm hiding behind the boxes. Give me the next number. First, give me the password. What? The winning number will be 10 black. Thanks. Okay. Let's go get 10 black. How does he know this? What? Getting back. Wait a minute. He's going to get back before I do. No more bets. What? Oh, can I do the gesture now? Is that what I just learned? With that hand gesture thing. 10 black. You win again. Today is your lucky day. Would you like to win money again? I can't get out of this now. That's enough for me today. Oh, okay. Okay, Ralphie, see you tomorrow. Oh dear. Place your bets. I can't because I don't know the number. I have photos with 80-year-old black and white. Really? Really? And a lot with 50. Follow that guy that won. Okay, that's good. At some point, you follow the little guy to the other alley. Go play the game with the door guy. Okay, yeah. What do you want, kid? What's the next winning number going to be? First, give me the password. You've got to get it right 3 times. What is this? If this is 5, what's this? I don't even understand what this is. Did he show 4 fingers? Is that just 2 then? I don't understand. No. It's 4. Watch again. If this is 4, what's this? 2? Is that right? Okay, right. 2 more. If this is 2, what is this? What? Rutabaga? Okay, she's a little smart mouth, huh? Forget it. I don't understand what's going on in this game. Let's try this again. What do you want, kid? What's the next winning number going to be? If this is 1, what is this? I don't understand this game. Does anybody understand this game? He holds up 5 fingers and says it's 1. And then he holds up 2 fingers. It's either 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Just overland Cuba away to North Eleuthera in the Bahamas, which will definitely be my destination this evening. The sun is just starting to set. Oh, a lot of money goats giving me the answers to the things. But I don't know if they're old answers or new answers. Just curious, do you still have an i386 or i4 computers in your collection? I never had. I never had a 386 or 486. I started on a Pentium. So I never had those. So how does this game work? He's saying he said that's 1. And then he holds up 2 fingers. Well, it can't be 2/5. So how does it work? Can't you count? I don't understand how the game works. You did say 1, didn't he, for a whole hand? Is that 2 then? I don't know what he's trying to say. I don't get it. No. It's 5. If this is 5, What's this? Why was that 5? I don't understand the game. Am I supposed to remember these, or is there a way of working this out? That's the bit I don't understand. Does anybody know? Is it something I've got to remember, or is it something that I can work out? Nobody's helping me. Apart from not going to go. So you just give the number on the fingers that he holds up first. What? Why is this why does that make any sense though? Just give the numbers on the fingers he holds up first. So what did he say? He said that was 5. I don't understand what he's saying. If this is 2, what's this? But you're saying just say 2 then, but that doesn't make any sense. Oh, you mean just give the number of fingers he held up? That's just weird. Oh, wasn't he watching then? I didn't watch that one. It doesn't sound like this game makes any sense, because why would that... What? Is this a really strange game? So you're saying just say the number of fingers he's holding up? I thought it'd be something like you'd have to do some maths. I thought I did that on the first one. So that's 4. Okay. Oh, I didn't see. It's weird because it's going from one hand to another. Was it 2? Okay. And that's 3. What? Ooh, I nearly clicked the wrong thing then. You must be a member of the Gamblers Club, but I don't recognise you. That's a stupid game. That doesn't make any sense. I thought you were having to do some maths on the fingers, but it's not that at all. It doesn't make any sense. What? You don't remember me? I was transferred here today, new orders. What? What? I had a flashback there. I just joined today. He changed his mind. 20 black. Yeah, that game's dumb. That doesn't make any sense. Five minus 1 equals 4. Well, we get that. He holds up fingers twice. Say the numbers of fingers on the first hand. Yeah, I just don't know why that makes any sense as a game. Doesn't seem to make any sense to me. I thought it'd be more complicated than that. I thought it'd be way more complicated. Oh, it's this alley, isn't it? I thought you'd have to do math. I'd like to place another bet. Okay, kid. 20 black. Can you get this right by random, do you think? I mean, they've made the game take so long that you wouldn't want to do that, but maybe you can. I don't know. Bruno gave me the number. Because the first one he did is he held up some fingers and said, if this is this, what's this? I added it up and it got the right answer. 60 pieces of 8 or invitation to Governor Marley's Mardi Gras. We need that. Or the Linguini Brothers Circus. Well, let's get the invitation. I'd love to have the invitation. Is this a way of getting constant money as well? You can keep getting money back if you need more. Congratulations. We're a part of the Gamblers Association. The Mardi Gras blowout. Well, I've got the invitation. I think you need all these prizes. Well, apart from the money, you mean? Maybe I need the money. You mean you've got to keep doing that game again? I suppose, but what happens if you run out of money? There's no way to get the money back. Does he start letting you play for free? I think that was the line from Indiana Jones. What was the line? What was the line from Indiana Jones? Oh, I don't want to place a bet. Don't forget to bring this... Oh, when you pick up your costume. Please present your invitation at the door and wear your costume. It's telling me what to do. I just remembered I don't gamble. Yeah, because eventually you'll run out of money and you wouldn't be able to bet. Why not? You could win big. I'd need to know the next number. I still think that game is weird. Yeah, I've got 30 pieces of 8 left. Let's get the Linguini brothers. Bit hazy in places, but you have to buy stuff from the shop. I've bought a lot of the stuff from the shop. You have 400. You get like 400 or 500 pieces of 8 at the start of the game. But let's get the Linguini brothers. I think that's a way of getting money. I think that you can get an almost infinite amount of money. You get asked for 6 million pieces of 8 for a piece of the map. Technically, you could keep playing this game maybe and literally get 6 million. That would be crazy. What do you want, kid? Give me the next winning number. Yeah, this game is stupid. That's 4. So I just say 4. 4. Right. Oh, he just tells me now. I only got to get it right once. Okay. That's weird. It didn't make any sense, the game. I thought it'd be way more complicated. Like, you had to do, like, calculations. But maybe that's like, nah. Nah. They're like, nah, it's not that hard. What number do you want? Oh, the wheel guy will quit after you win the cash and the circus ticket. Because he's run out of prizes. Well, we'll do that then. We'll get his 60 pieces of 8. You probably maybe do need... I've bought everything I could buy in the shop. And... yeah. I had enough for it anyway. Which of our fabulous prizes do you want? I mean, maybe you don't need the... yeah, you might need the piece of 8. Let's get the Linguini brothers. I really want that circus ticket. You want a free pass to see Linguini Brothers Circus? Oh, I was just transferred here, new orders. I think Indy tells something like that to some German guard. Does he say that? Is it an Indy quote? Is it really? I was just I'll say trans... I don't know. The line, I was just transferred here, new orders that Guybrush can tell the mysterious man behind the door in an alleyway. It's the line from Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, The Graphic Adventure. It's a line from the other game. Is that right? From another game? Apparently so. Apparently it's from another game. But it is from Indiana Jones. Hey, you've got the circus ticket. There's a few Indian Star Wars references in Monkey Games, all made by Lucas. Yep. There's also I'll be back. Yeah, I had the option to say I'll be back 4 times. You missed that today. We had a Terminator reference. Let's just get the money and then he'll probably quit and we're done with him. I'm not sure that we need the money. Maybe we do. At least we only have to win the game once now. It's the Gamblers Guild. Yeah, if this is 4, it's actually 2. Yeah, and I thought you'd add it all up, but it's just stupid. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. 21 red. Yeah, I thought it'd be something you'd have to do maths. I thought it just seems like you should do that, but perhaps kids couldn't do maths and they thought, oh well. $21 red. Yeah, I know. The answer is the first hand he shows. I just don't understand why he even needs to show the second hand then. It doesn't make any sense. Do you know what I mean? It's like, if this is this and this is that, well, just tell me the first number. It's weird. We'll have to ask Ron Gilbert about that one. What were you thinking there? 21 red. You're a winner, kid. Your choice is easy. You can have 60 pieces of 8. I'm going to put it in my pants. Put that in my pants. Oh, he doesn't. The other guy puts it in his pants. Thanks. That's it for me. We're out of money and prizes. We'll be closing soon. Thanks to everyone for playing. Can we play again? I want to win some more. Oh. No. What's that behind you? He goes through the floor. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Is there anything else in this alleyway? He just went through the trapdoor in the floor. That didn't make any sense. That was pretty good though. That was pretty good. We've not saved for a while. Let's save. Save over the shopping. Nice. And we haven't been in the library yet. We haven't been in the library. So I suppose I've got, what, 90 pieces of 8? 88 pieces of 8. Yeah, I don't know if you're going to need the money. Circus tickets to some circus. The Fettuccine Brothers. What? Wow. No maths involved. I don't know where else we can actually go on this island, apart from in this library. Oh, here we are. We're in the library. Right, what have we got? There's got to be some stuff in here. Model lighthouse. This lighthouse looks like a lighthouse on a beach. Oh, he's telling me to shush. I'm talking to myself. Have you the manual? I've got the box for this game. You mean this? Are you talking about the manual for this game, or are you talking about a manual that's in the game? I have. Well, all it's got is the quick start card. Oh yeah, I've got the manual. Yeah. Yeah, I've totally got the manual. Talking about this. I'm pretty sure the Linguini Brothers is just a joke, a reference to the Fettuccine Brothers circus in the first Monkey Island. Yeah, it changed from Linguini to Fettuccine. Is this an original? Nice. It's an original. Yes, it's not too bad actually. And these discs, I installed this from the discs here. They worked. At the beginning of the stream, I noticed a light blue package at your floor. Is this the DevPack software? Are you talking about down here? That's the Adventurer's Journal from Champions of Kryn. But DevPack's over here. This That's DevPack. Boom. There it is. Yeah, because I've been doing videos on this. I'm actually getting this software out and using it. These discs work too. The discs for that totally work. And they've been kept really well because this was probably expensive. Back in the day, that was quite expensive. Somebody kept it really well. So yeah, it's the DevPack software. I'm trying to get the Menace source code to work that came with Amiga cover disk, which doesn't work very well on 1200 so far. But could get it working eventually. Woot. Yeah. But yeah, I'll be doing more videos on that kind of stuff. I've got a video that I've already made. I made it before I did like part of that DevPack thing. I got DevPack working, and then I did the Menace video, and then I went back and realized how to use DevPack properly while I was doing that. So the video that I'm going to do on Menace, I won't know some of the things that are in the last video, so it's a bit weird. That's the thing. Everything's all ski-whiffed. Right, what have we got? Books. There are so many books in here. It's a library. I'll never be able to find anything. But there's a card catalogue. This is a library. It's a card catalogue. That's how you find things in a library. OMG. I think I'll try a different draw. You can... Oh my god. There's billions of things in the card catalogue. I've had it with this card catalogue. Well. Books. Oh. There's so many books in here. I'll never be able to find anything. Shush. Books. Yeah, more books. This is a library. What did he say about the library? There was something about that I had to do in the library, and I can't remember what it was. He said something about his information about something in the library. Maybe if I ask this woman, she'll remind me what I'm trying to remember. Oh, you can get on the ladder. Looks like a normal ladder to me. You're disturbing people. There's nobody in here. Let's pick up the ladder. I can't pick that up. Let's climb it. Whoop. Lower your voice. I love the way he is actually... Guybrush is actually speaking to me, but she's getting annoyed at it. Doesn't seem to work. This is not a hog calling practice. Oh, here we go. Hi, I'm looking for a book. Oh, shush. What? I'm talking to you now. This is the library. Whisper. Oh, God. Why do you have a model lighthouse here? There's a new lighthouse being built in town. It's a scale model of what it will look like. Oh, it looks over at the lighthouse. That's good. It's very attractive for a lighthouse. Yes, and it will be very bright. That makes sense. It's one of the most powerful magnifying lenses in the Caribbean. I'd show you it with a model, but unfortunately the bulb has burned out. Do you have a library card? How do I get one? I'll need some personal information. Oh, here we go. Should I lie or should I tell him it's my real name? I'm not sure that make any difference. The makers of the game made a conscious decision to make sure every puzzle strand requires you to visit all 3 islands to complete. It says so in the commentary in this special edition. Oh. So... Yeah, and I have been back. I've already been to one. I've been to this one, and I've been back to the other one and cut a guy's leg off, and I don't know why I needed to do that. But yes, we're going to see all the places. We're going to go to all the places and do all the disc swapping, which I don't need to do. So many funny names of books. The Great Dukin is descending about 100 miles out. Nice. We are in the Caribbean, just confirmed we are technically in the Caribbean here. Moss65 says, I like the DevPack install video. and the extra video regarding libraries. Yeah, I just forgotten how to use it. It works a lot like a modern IDE. I just didn't know how to use it. So, and it was a bit weird the way it was doing that like fast compiling thing. It didn't make much sense, but it made sense why it doesn't work. Now I realized why it wasn't working for me. But it's just, you probably, back in the day, you just had to read through the manual and figure this stuff out. Murder, arson, that sort of thing. What I liked is you try to understand what is happening. Well, I just try, yeah, I suppose that's the way I am. I just like look at something and go, okay, why doesn't this work? Or sometimes I'm looking at it going, why does it work? Because that was the bit I had, that was the problem I had in the first video. Is like, it was working and I didn't know why. And that, because it looked like it shouldn't be working. And then that actually revealed why it was working. And that revealed why I couldn't get it working better, because I didn't know how it worked. But I do now. Shall I tell him my real name? Captain Dread. Let's say I'm Captain Dread. Address. Oh, 221B Baker Street. We could be Downing Street. What are the other two? What are these other two addresses? 1060 West Addison and 1600 Pennsylvania. Are these the addresses? I've got to look these up. 1060 West Addison. What's that? Chicago. Everyone should visit 1060 West Addison. Wrigley Field. Oh, it's baseball, is it? Is that a baseball thing? And what's 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue? Is this a famous place? Is the formal address of the White House. There you go. That is the address of the White House. 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. Well, who knew? And 10 Downing Street is like basically the equivalent of that in the UK. Well, there we go. Now we've learned something. My cat always seems to know when I'm getting ready to land because she comes and asks to be fed. Well, that's the problem with cats. Never fails. I think she just hears a flurry of activity and assumes I'm getting off my backside. Well, that's it. I'm going to go for 221B Baker Street, I think. Age. 21. 21. 90 and 21. Let's go 21. Occupation. Pirate? Pirate. Vices? Nose picking, jaywalking. Oh, murder, arson, thievery, that sort of thing. You've said that now, murder, arson, that sort of thing. What, have you mentioned that because of this? Murder, arson, thievery, that sort of thing. That's good for a pirate. I see. All right, your library card will be mailed to the address you gave me. In the meantime, take this temporary card. You may check books out of the library, but only 4 at a time. That's about as many titles as I can remember anyhow. What are you looking for? I don't know. What have you got? You expect me to name every book in the library? You use the card catalogue like a normal person. That's what card catalogues are for. There's my library card, temporary library card. Captain Dread, 221B Baker Street, 21, Pirate. Oh, it doesn't say murder, arson, that sort of thing. What a coincidence. That is not a coincidence though, is it? Did you just say, what? Did you just read the line from the game? Where did you get the murder, arson, that sort of thing? Is that a line from something else, or did you know that was coming? Is it a line? You said it was on the books. It wasn't on the books though, was it? Murder, arson, that sort of thing. I'll never be able to find anything. I can't remember what I need to do in the card catalogue. Maybe we can look up. You can go in here. And then... Oh, yeah, look. Art, philosophy. It stuck with me for some reason. How could you play this kinds of games in the past, finding addresses without the internet? Oh, It would just be that you just have to know. I recognise 221B Baker Street because that's where Sherlock Holmes lives. And I recognise 10 Downing Street because that's where the UK Prime Minister lives. Yeah, if you can call it living. The other two are obviously American ones, so I didn't know those. I didn't know about 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. I think Americans might know that, maybe. The Yankees. Animatronics. Under the Service by Walt Wims. There's going to be so many things in here. Business. How to Make Friends and Influence People by Bluebeard. Breakfast at Meat Hooks. Oh my God. Body, Unusual Birthmarks. I was looking for Big Whoop. Biography. Yikes. Memoir of Captain Gilbert. Is that Ron Gilbert? The Time I Blew Up LeChuck. Questionable Memoirs of Guybrush Threepwood. Biography. Licked That Silver Spoon. Biography. A Fistful of Barnacles. Biography. Both Heads Empty. The Fettuccine Brothers. Both Hands Moving. The Stan Story. Both Hands Empty. The Herman Toothrot Story. Big Whoop. See Treasure. Ah. See, I'm sure he said that the stuff about Big Whoop is in the library, so I've got to look for Treasure. They would sell hint books and cheat books. You could get magazines with tips in. So it's not like you're here without help beating these games like this. Yeah, and that thing where you just pick the address is just for fun. So you just made up 4 addresses, but they're 4 real addresses, except for technically 221B Baker Street. Although that is probably someone has made a 221B Baker Street somewhere. Unless 221B Baker Street is a real place. Right, let's look up Treasure. T, Treasure. How are we going to find treasure? Hang on. Tattoos. Trilogies. Travel. Treasure. Big Whoop, Unclaimed Bonanza, or Myth. I've already got this, haven't I? Big Whoop, Unclaimed Bonanza, or Myth. I'll have to remember that. I thought haven't I already got that book? I've had it with this card catalogue. Haven't I already got that? Voodoo shopping list. I thought I already had something like that. Yeah. Big Whoop, Unclaimed Bonanza, or Myth. I've already got this book. I've already got it. Oh, it's talking. Is this just another way to get this book if you didn't get it on the other island? That's weird. Oh God, I've got to go through this now. There's no way of speeding this up. Buried treasure along a place, Inky Island. That's it. They made a map divided into 4 pieces. We know about that. Oh, we haven't been back to the steaming weenie hut. He used the cash to bankroll an advertising firm which failed after a gross mishandling of the gangrene and honey accounts. It's just so stupid. Mr. Rogers retired off the coast of Fat Island. He mogted homemade contest grog brewed in a bathtub. Captain Marley vanished while sailing the American race. His boat was in the lead at the time. It's nonsense. We can ask her about Big Whoop. I'm never saying whoop or whoop. I don't know what. Let's talk to the librarian. What do you want? I'm looking for a book. I think it's a book I've already got. Do you have Big Whoop, Unclaimed Bonanza, or Myth? I was going to say it's out. The other guy's got it, but I've stolen it off him. That's good with the chair. Where did I get the book? Look at that. You've already checked out that book, Captain Dread. Anything else? I didn't get it from here, though. I stole it from somewhere else. I stole it. You can speed up or slow down the text with the F keys. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to press the F keys at the moment because I'll probably just quit the game by accident. Ooh, it's an uncontrolled airport, so no air traffic control except pilots talking to each other. Oh, so you've got to say, I'm coming in now. So what's the future of Dave Poo 1 channel? I really love the 6502 content. I don't know if there's not enough Dave Poos to run 2 channels, so I don't know is the answer. If I get time to do videos, I'll do videos. But it's funny because that channel's got 26,000 subscribers, but I'm on this channel. I don't know. I would do more on there if I had the time. I'd love to write a SID emulator, and I could do a 68,000 emulator, and we could just do general programming stuff. But there's just not enough time to do everything. So the dev pack videos and stuff will be what I do on this channel, and I don't know how it's going to end. I don't know where it's going to go. Don't know. There's only 2 Dave Poos. There's Dave Poo 1 and Dave Poo 2. I visited 221B Baker Street in London. So is it a real place? Does it really exist? Does that address actually exist? I know there's a fake one that was on the Coronation Street set, but or next to it, because they did Sherlock Holmes the ITV series, didn't they? So that was the whole thing about getting that book. But I must have got that book from somewhere else. The 6502, The Power of Degeneration, and still being made. Yep. I'm watching all. There's a guy called Retro Bytes, and I've been watching a lot of his recently. Actually, some British guy who does loads of videos. He does just lots of talking, and there's lots of stock footage and stuff. So, but they're actually quite good videos. And he talks. He's actually researched the stuff quite well, I think. Well, I think, I don't know. And he's done videos on not the 6502, but he's done them on lots of different processors like Spark, and he's done one on the ARM processor, and that's quite good. And the ARM processor one's good because I'd learned something that I didn't know. I always knew the ARM processor was very low power, and that's why it caught ARM. But what I didn't know is that they didn't design it to be low power so that they could make low power battery devices. They designed it to be low power so it could be cheap. And the reason is because if you could put a CPU in a plastic package, it would be much, much cheaper. And to do that, you'd need to make sure it used a lot less power. So when they designed it to go in a plastic package so it could be like $10 cheaper than any other processor. But when they actually got it, it was so much low power than they thought. And then I think Apple made the Newton, which was a battery powered device, and they used that because it was low power. And it turns out that's good for battery powered devices. So it wasn't designed to run battery powered devices. It just happened to be that it was perfect for it. And here we are. Just about every battery powered device running off an ARM processor because it ran at like 0.1 watt or something, they said. So it was like super low power. Lighthouse on a beach. She said the light was broken in that. Oh, stop telling me to shush. The shush lady. Moriarty was watching the whole time. Did Amiga ever look at moving off the 68,000 to ARM or something else? Yeah, they moved to power. They did move to PowerPC, didn't they? Did they not? Am I wrong about that? The Amiga moved to PowerPC, but as like a Unix variant or something like that. But PowerPC was the big thing at the time, or it was going to be the big thing. And I think Apple did move to PowerPC, didn't they? In fact, the Xbox 360 is PowerPC. So it was the next big thing. And it was like Motorola and a couple of other people. He's got a video about PowerPC as well, Retro Bytes. He's got a video about PowerPC. It was a bunch of people like Motorola. Motorola realized the 68,000 couldn't go much further. And they got together with a couple of other companies and wanted to make a standard, and it became PowerPC. I don't think it was Motorola, IBM, and some other people. Don't know. Not sure. But yeah, he's got some quite good videos if you're into those old processors and certain systems as well. But not just processors, but other things. I think he did a new video today, actually. Right, let's go explore the rest of this island. I can go up there, actually, but let's go this way and see what we've got. Is there a door there? Can't go in that door. Oh, I've been up here, haven't I? I wouldn't know about Moriarty, but maybe Artie Morty was there. Thanks for looking at Retrobytes. Yeah, Retrobytes quite good. Like I said, it's definitely, there's definitely a lot of stock footage and his stuff, and he generally puts some like old timey like jazz music in the background to make it sound like he's talking about something that's old, but the music he's putting on is way older than the thing he's talking about. But it's still funny. I like it. But yeah, he's pretty good, and his history seems to be quite well researched. Like I said, I learned that about ARM. Hey, there's places we haven't been here. We haven't been to the beach, the cottage, and the waterfall. Let's go to the waterfall. I don't think we can get... We might be able to go to the mansion, but I don't think we can get in there. I don't know. There was an Amiga Unix A3000 UX. Yeah, I think Amiga might have moved to Unix. I mean, they did Amiga... They couldn't call it Unix, though. They weren't allowed at the time. But they did do a version of Amiga Unix, and I'm pretty sure it would have moved there. Like Apple did. Apple moved to Unix, didn't it? Because it moved to whatever the next step operating system was, which they licensed off Steve Jobs, who wasn't working at Apple at the time. Yeah, there's a video about that, about Next Step as well on Retrobytes. That's quite good. So we've got the cliff and the waterfall. Very picturesque. Oh. You can go down there. There's nothing I can do here. Hey, could I return my book to the library? I'll have to try that. I might not have reflections, but my waterfall moves. On my to-do list to load into WinUAE, imagine Unix running workbench. X is one ugly M. One ugly M. Yep, it's one ugly M. That you are right. Apple went to FreeBSD, which I like. Yeah, but they licensed that Next Step operating system, didn't they? Which was built on Unix, is that right? Or was it built on FreeBSD? I'm not sure. There's the waterfall. Can we get to the beach? I can't reach it. We can't get to the beach. Can't get to the cottage. Can we get to the mansion? I mean, I don't think we can get to the mansion either, but we'll try. Unless we can go down the waterfall somehow. It says trespassers not delivering foodstuffs will be persecuted. Persecuted? Persecuted. It does say persecuted, not prosecuted. I've got food. I've got banana. Oh, I can open that gate. Okay, I can go down here. I didn't know I could go this way. I've not been this far. Let's go in the mansion. Persecuted. Hey, we're getting in the mansion. Hey, look at this. Not an Apple fan, but to credit where credit is due, their UI is wonderful. Meanwhile, Linux still arguing over X or Wayland. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's all right. I think that there's nothing wrong with the Windows UI or the Apple UI. They're both fine. Probably that X Windows and all that is fine as well. I think people get a bit too fussy over UI. I think it has to be okay, and it doesn't have to be perfect. Like the Windows one isn't perfect, but it's fine. Because you barely use it. You're just using the programs. You're not really using the interface. It's better than the Amiga one. Let's put it that way. The Amiga one's not bad actually, but it's still got some oddities about the way you organize the windows, and there's no middle mouse. There's no mouse wheel, and well, I suppose it's supported now, but it's just odd the way it does some things. It's super odd, and there's no task switcher and dock or whatever you call it, where you'd have like the programs that are running. But it was 1985 when they made it, so it was pretty good for its time. I have no experience like your adventure. Oh, yeah. Right, let's see if we can sit on the couch. Nice couch. Let's sit on it. It doesn't seem to work. Why not? Can't move it. Oh, there's the guard. Doesn't he know that I'm supposed to be in prison? I've got food. Maybe I can bring that Mr. Creosote food. I can't look at anything here. Aren't you supposed to be in jail? Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I've got time off for good behaviour. I think there's a fire in the kitchen. I better what? That's going to work? That worked. What? That actually worked. I did not think that was going to work. Okay, let's go upstairs then. Wow. That's something I wasn't expecting. Just there's a fire in the kitchen. And he's like, okay. Here's Mr. Creosote. I don't think this has been washed in about 10 years. I'm pushing things that I shouldn't be. Look at this. Oh no, that is disgusting what's going on here. That is a poop shoot, isn't it? Definitely. There's a book there. Famous pirate quotations. Show me again how to hypnotize a rhino with what? Okay. I almost woke him up. What else have we got? I'm pixel hunting. There are crumbs and condiments all over the bed. Oh, there's an alarm. There's food or something stuck in the drain. Oh my god. Let's use the hose on him. Oops. It's pretty disgusting stuff. Seems to go off before stuff comes out of the tube. Ugh. Welcome to the Bahamas. As the sun sets behind some palm trees, I wish I could send a screenshot. Well, we're already in the Bahamas, technically, or the Caribbean here. Only if you had a book to swap. Hey, you're right. I've got a book to swap. But it's a book I don't want. I've got a book. Where is it? Where's my book? There it is. Is it like the... It's the Indiana Jones thing. Yeah, it is. That's Indiana Jones, isn't it? Yeah, it takes a few pages out. And that's Indiana Jones. That is totally Indiana Jones there. Is that for real? Or via Microsoft Flight Simulator? It's definitely Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's very cool. Yeah, he did a really good book swap there. Famous pirate quotations. Happiness is a warm matinee. What? Kiss me, I've got scurvy. Arg. Violets are blue, roses are red. We're coming aboard, prepare to eat lead. Nice one. Mouthwash, we don't need no stinking mouthwash. That's Blazing Saddles. Nice. We got ourselves a decent book there. Is there anything else we can do with Governor Fat? Sleeping like a baby elephant. Well, we've got pirate. Oh my god! The alarm went off, and then the food came out. Could I stick a Maybe I could use this in here. Don't think you should use it indoors. Well. I wasn't going to fly, but Dave insisted. I didn't technically insist, but I just thought, you know, I thought I was talking about going to Belfast in the game, but you ended up in the Caribbean, which is pretty cool. Right, I don't think there's anything else I can get in here. I think Governor Fat's pretty useless to me. I wonder if I can use the banana in him. Give him some more. Give him a banana. Come on, you'll eat that. Oh, come on. Do I have to give banana? I don't think I better wake him up. Okay. I wonder if that guy's going to work out that the kitchen's not on fire. I did not insist. Maybe I did kind of insist. It really looks like line art down here. It actually looks like... does look proper like drawn. I mean, bits of it do look very well drawn. But it looks proper drawn there. It looks like pencil art or something. He threatened to copy-paste Wikipedia articles and chat if I didn't. Who would do that? Nobody would do that. Would they? Would they? Why is the couch interactive? It's interesting. Right, well, I think the commentary says they hand drawn and then scanned. Yeah, that seems right, but you got to remember that this game's because it's on the Amiga, or even on the PC, or whatever. It's palletized, so if you did scan everything, you've got to scan it to a palette, unless they coloured it afterwards. Maybe the pencil drew it and then scanned it. But the problem you'd be is like you've got limited, like, well, probably 64 colours max, really. But likely it's a lot less. It's 32. Unless they're using the full 64, though. I don't know. There's only one... Hang on, I've missed the comment. Is the what Moss 65 into Flight Simulator? What? There's only one man who would do such a thing. Yes. Oh, you can look up the original art. Really? Really? I'm going to consult ChatGPT on this matter. They cleaned it up in software after. Yeah, you'd have to do that, and that's the problem with like these old computers. Is you couldn't just take what you had on paper and stick it on the screen because it wouldn't work. So you'd have to do some quite a lot of work to get this going. But yeah, look at that. It looks lovely. Because this computer's like not... I mean, it's high colour, but it's not super high colour. This background looks good. I'd say it's probably 32 colour, but there is the extra half bright mode. I doubt they're using that. So, I don't know. You'd have to count the colours in there. How many colours is that? Count your colours. Right, we're probably going to have to wrap it up where we are now. And next time I come to play this, I will not have a clue what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's save the game at the wharf or something. But we've got some stuff. I haven't got any of the pieces of the map. I know where one of them is. Oh, I'm coming around this way. I've got a bet with a fisherman. I've got the circus ticket. I've got the invitation to the mansion, though. That is one thing. And I've got a temporary library card. So we'll save that as shopping. And hopefully it loads next time. Oh, you have some ID now. Yes. What did I need? I didn't think of that. The library card's the ID, isn't it? What did I need the ID for? I can't remember now. What was the ID? What did I need the ID for? I needed that for something. What's the ID for? It's for the thing. Grog to buy a drink. Is that what I needed ID? I already got grog though, didn't I? Or did I not? Was it I needed... I didn't need ID round here. Was it I needed something to claim benefit? Did I need... I can't remember what I needed for him. This is... I need to rent a costume. We don't have any more costumes. Okay. Open a bank account. I can't remember. Somebody asked me for ID in the game and I can't remember who it was. Who was it? It wasn't Stan. Oh, it was the guard. Yeah, but I've got past the guard now anyway. I didn't go here. It's the spitting contest. Let's save it there. Step up and test your swill. Oh, right. We're doing this next time. Spitting. Let's save that as spitting. The guard that arrested you, well, he didn't arrest me. He kind of did arrest me. There is some progress regarding this game, which is good. Yeah. Do you want me to try and go get some alcohol? Oh, let's go get some alcohol. I think... But he fired me. I went to work for him and then he fired me. I don't know if that's going to be possible to get alcohol now. Oh, yeah, and my age was 21. I could only say 21 for the age, couldn't I? Yeah. Is that the reason why you couldn't say anything but 21? So let's go back to Scab. Scab. And then we'll go, when I've done this, then we're going to quit. Need to get it for the, for the spitting contest, which I just found. Oh, here's a monkey. Give him a banana as well. Don't bug the monkey. Did the music slow down when I showed him the banana? No. Don't bug the monkey. Jojo already has a job. Pick up the monkey. I don't want to disturb him. The island has a monkey, it does. I installed the remake. I installed the remake of this while you're playing. Got it yonks ago, never started it. Yeah, I've never played the remake. I probably should have done because it's got some really good voice acting, hasn't it? Put a banana on the metronome and then grab the monkey. I put it on the metronome. Nice. Hey, what did you do to my piano player? He put the monkey in his pants. Are you serious? Go ahead and take my entertainment. Thanks for nothing, buddy. I've literally got Jojo the monkey. Are you kidding me? Oh. Are you going to play some mods after this game? Yeah, we can. That's it. In King's Quest, you can do violence upon small animals. Jojo's theme is the best. Can I get the metronome back? The metronome. Can I get the monkey back? Nope. The monkey banana. Right. Okay. Let's just get some. Let's get some grog. Yeah, boy. Just give me the grog. Laxatives was slipping into his drinks finally got to him. Don't worry, I don't put them in all the drinks. Grog, please. There we go. I'll need to see some ID. Will you accept a temporary library card? I'm 21. Pirate, yep. We don't serve your type here. Really? Can I get you that drink now? Yep. What do you got? We've got some specialty drinks here at the Bloody Lip. Like Yellowbeard's Baby, Bloody Stump, and Blue Whale. Oh, are these the different things you're going to need to win the spitting contest? Jojo Steam is best off tempo. Normally you quit around 1 p.m. Yeah, because I get very tired, but I'll get a bloody stump and then we'll save the game. I can't. What? Yeah, I crack myself up. Oh, I need a piece of 8 for that. Okay. Here's a complimentary crazy straw. We'll give them all to all new customers at the Bloody Lip. Great. Can I get another drink? Oh. Yellowbeard's Baby. Oh, do you drink this immediately? Or does it go in your inventory? Just give me the drink. I have to crack jokes. It's a union thing. That'll be 1 piece of 8. Let's just see. Have I got those in my inventory? Have I just drank the last one that he gave me? I've got them, and I've got a crazy straw. There are so many elements to this spitting thing. Yeah. Yep. I've not remembered any of it. Just give me the last one. A Blue Whale. Oh, damn it. I pressed the wrong button. I need a Blue Whale. Mix me up a Blue Whale. Blender's not big enough. Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke. Okay. There she blows. Right. So I've got my drinks. I just realised the etymology of the word groggy. Blue drink, yellow drink, red drink, and a crazy straw. Oh my god, the inventory that I've got in this game now is insane. It's just, I've got millions of things that are all complete. I've got a monkey in my pants. I mean, come on. I've got Jojo the monkey in my pants now. Let's go back to spitting contest. Save it there, and then we are definitely doing the 3-finger salute. I'm not mixing any drinks tonight. You shouldn't mix your drinks, it's bad for you. The details are very impressive for the lowly ye humble Amiga. Yeah, it is on this. It's quite good, actually. Was that Booty, or it was on Booty, wasn't it? Yeah, I never even went this way last time. I thought you couldn't go this way. It was over here, wasn't it? Yeah. Right, save it there. Expectorate. Jeez. Pirates Spit Contest. We finally made it. I was wondering what was the point of the library thing, because I already had the book. Unless there's another book I could get. It would barely look much better if it came out on the PS1 in the same art style. Yeah, the PS1 isn't... It's better than the Amiga, but it's not much better, is it, really? It's not a huge improvement. I suppose it is a huge improvement, but it's got similar graphics capabilities, I think, apart from the 3D part. I think in 2D, the PlayStation probably would look the same, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, I can't remember. It's probably... Yeah, it probably would look better on the PlayStation, but... PlayStation's much later technology than the Amiga, but still, it's pretty old technology now. Monkey in my pants sounds wrong. Don't spank it. Yeah, well, I've got a monkey in my pants right now. I've got Jojo the monkey in my pants. Yeah. I have definitely... Oh, how do we quit? It's... Because we can just quit back to desktop. I don't have to three-finger salute. What am I talking about? I did save that, didn't I? Did I? I saved in spitting. I've just already forgotten if I did that. I did this, didn't I? Let's just save it again, because it doesn't make any difference. It's fine. It's got the wrong... There we go. I can quit there. And a successful quit back to Workbench. It's like a modern computer. Who could have known? Who could have absolutely known that that would work? Yeah, the actual Amiga operating system, like the UI isn't that bad for something that's so old. I would say, like, there's more there's things we do nowadays, like clicking that window doesn't bring it to the front. Like, why? I don't know. And having these weird buttons there to do that means you have to have these buttons to bring things to the front and send them to the back. It's really odd, but it's not great. And there's no task switcher, and there's no, you just want to be able to bring up a program. The fact that they're calling, you do things by icon, you rename an icon, you don't rename a file. It's weird, but for 1985, it wasn't that bad. It was not that bad. Uh-oh. Why are you not finding that library? Oh, because this is Workbench 2. I do have to three-finger salute. I'm three-finger saluting. I'm in the wrong Workbench. Monkey auto-spell help. Yeah, I got that. I got it. You type Munley, and then you try to type it again. It types it wrong again. Yep, that's what happens sometimes. Sometimes your phone is just like, I want you to write this word wrong. You just must write it wrong. What's Munley? That's not even a word. It's not even a word. Oh, this is the mouse pointer is so much faster in Workbench 3 for some reason. I'm already like, it's already zipping around. Maybe it's just a setting that, I don't know. Let's get some tunes on. Last few tunes. Let's put some gods on. Gods, Flimbo's Quest. Let's put a few of these on. Oh my god. Yeah, let's put a few of the classics on. And a load of other stuff. It's kind of fodder. There we go, we're done. We are, well, not done, but I did make some progress. I got a load of stuff. I got locked up, came back. It's great. Monkey Island 2. I'm still not remembering. I keep saying this, but I don't remember anything in this game. I'm remembering nothing. I might not have even played this game. That's the way I'm seeing it right now. It's possible I didn't play it. I don't know. But why did I remember installing it? Why do I remember it taking up half my disk? Why? Maybe I just installed it and never played it. I don't know. But it's none of it's coming back to me at all. But then it was like literally last century. So do I have an excuse if I've completely forgotten it all? There's definitely games like that, though. I thought, though, if I played this, there's little bits of it would come back to me. None of this is coming back to me at all. None of it. I think I'd remember more of Curse of Monkey Island than this. But Curse of Monkey Island I must have played closer to the end of the century. Definitely close to the end of the century. So there you go. But we've done well. We've done well. I've done well, I suppose. We've done well because actually people helped me. So that's the thing. Monkey Island 2. I had Monkey Island 2 but barely scratched the surface. Your streams are giving me a hankering to give it a go again. There you go. Well, I've got the help here that I'm doing this. This is actually a good game to play on the stream because with the people who are here who've played it before, just one thing that somebody says could save you absolutely hours, and it probably has. Like, I'm having fun reading all the dialogue and the comedy and stuff, so I don't mind getting stuck a little bit. But like, who said at the start, oh, put the thing on that hook, and I'd never even noticed the hook. So you could run around this whole game not finding that hook. So I've basically got the chat hint book prompting me, which is good. So it's making it a lot easier to play. I think a lot of the time people might have played these with the hint book, and if you played them back in the day and you got stuck, you could just be stuck forever, which is a problem with puzzle games, really. That if the puzzle is not apparent to you, it can all go really wrong. Really, really wrong. I guess the difference these days is that if you get stuck, you can always go Google rather than trying to find a magazine guide or something. Yeah, the trouble nowadays though is the information is too abundant, and if you Google for hints, you end up finding the answers to puzzles you haven't done yet, and that's the problem. Is you get spoilers that you didn't want. That's why the built-in hints in the new Monkey Island game is very good, because it means you don't have to Google anything, and you can just get a hint for the problem you're on without getting spoilers for things you're going to do. So that's what's really good about it. So you never really, and you didn't really need the hints. I think I used it once in the game because I couldn't understand the puzzle at the end. But it meant you'd never had to Google, which is good. If you can work out what to use that monkey for, then you'll probably need to be institutionalized. I don't know. You can just get these games. You pick up everything you can, and anything they will allow you to destroy, you do destroy. That's how you do these games, and it's all based on the assumption that the game will not allow you to destroy anything that you need. So pick up everything you can pick up and destroy everything you can destroy. That's the way you do it. The only thing I haven't picked up is the plank in that tree. That's it. Space Debris is available on Spotify. Nice, as it should be. Back in the day, I remember calling the Nintendo hotline for how to progress on certain challenges on Legend of Zelda. Unbelievable. How much did that cost you? More than the game? But did it cost you more than the game to do that? I mean, yeah, and hint lines were a big deal because a lot of companies made money on those, didn't they? They might have made as much money, well, maybe not as much money as the game, but they would make money out of them. Maybe the devs were the people making money, I don't know. But yeah, there's definitely, I saw an article when I was reading through some of these old magazines, and there was a hint book for, was it Cannon Fodder? It might have been Cannon Fodder, and it was obviously sponsored by the devs, because it had a thing from a picture of John Hare at the bottom that says, John Hare says buy it, it's bloody great. And it's obviously just like a money-making scheme for them. But like, it's bloody great, that's what it said. That was his quote on the advert, it was. So yeah, maybe they bought, maybe they had made money on guides for Cannon Fodder. You could have a guide for that game. But a guide would kind of ruin that game, really. Definitely ruin Monkey. Well, is it ruining Monkey Island? I don't know. If you're really stuck, you need the guide if you're stuck. But in Cannon Fodder, I think the hard part, the fun of the game is working out how to do the level. If somebody told you, it's just not as much fun. I phoned the hotline to find out how to get the last coloured switch in Mario 64. Really? That is crazy. I've never phoned a hotline for help on a game. Never. That's crazy. I've been away for the last 5 minutes, so I was just responding to the last comment I saw. Yeah, well, that's cool, because that's what people were talking about, hotlines and hint books and things like that, and Googling for help. You can ask Chat GPT. There you go. I could ask Copilot. Shall I ask Copilot now? How do I get the last switch? How do I get the last coloured switch in Mario 64? I'm going to ask Copilot. How do I get the last coloured switch? Hang on. Let's see if Copilot can get me an answer to that. Copilot says, Oh, let's see if it's right. So actually, maybe this is where ChatGPT and stuff is a better way of searching for stuff like this, because they can give you a specific answer without reading through stuff you're not supposed to be reading through, and that's actually a good thing. Copilot says, to find the last coloured switch in Super Mario 64, which is the blue switch, you need to head down to the castle's basement after defeating Bowser in the Dark World. Face the door leading to the Hazy Maze cave, then turn around, take the pathway along the wooden door that leads to 2 submerged platforms that can be ground pounded to drain the moat around the castle. Drop down to the uncovered hole to enter a secret stage. In this stage, you'll need to collect 8 red coins and navigate through an obstacle course to reach the blue switch at the end. Pressing this switch will unlock the blue blocks throughout the castle, giving you access to the Vanish Cap. This cap makes Mario temporarily invisible and allows him to pass through walls. Remember, the cap's vanish effect doesn't last long, so you'll need to move quickly to make most of it. Good luck. Is that correct? Is it correct? There's a pattern on the floor just by the main entrance in the Princess Castle. Stand there, look up, and you'll be teleported to a flying section where the switch is found. That didn't sound like what I just read out. Where was it? Pattern on the floor just by the main entrance in the Princess Castle. Teleport to a flying section. It was in 1997. I probably don't remember right. Like your shirt, Atari 2600. Not really. It's just got Space Invaders on it. But it's kind of Atari. It's kind of Atari Space Invaders, really, but not really. They're just invaders. They are the invaders. So yeah, I don't know if Copilot was right. That's the problem. I can't tell you. I think it can give you some nonsense sometimes. Some total nonsense. Right, well, Monkey Island's doing well. We'll do some more. Hang on. I'll go back to some more Champions of Kryn next week. See if I can get through more of that. I'm quite enjoying both of these games, actually. It would be nice if Champions of Kryn had the kind of graphics that Monkey Island has, because that would make the game so much more interesting. But you have to just use your imagination in that game. There wasn't a lot of graphics in it. It's really sad. Dave, outside of streams, do you find yourself playing retro games more or modern stuff? I would say I'm mostly... It's a bit of a mix, but mostly modern stuff. I'm currently playing loads of Halo Infinite's firefight mode that they've added. I'm playing tons of that. I love it. And this week they've just changed it to Gruntpocalypse. It's basically like you play 5 rounds of Capture the King of the Hill against the AI, and there is tons of AI. And this week they've changed it to the legendary version, which means that you have to be revived by a teammate, and there's no automatic revives. And all the enemies are grunts, which are the little easy to kill guys, which makes it sound like it's going to be easier, but it's a nightmare because there's hundreds of them and they throw grenades everywhere and they can kill you before you even notice. So I'm quite getting into. I'm into playing that. It's free to play as well, actually now, Halo Infinite, which is weird. So yeah, I'm playing tons and tons of that. I just love it. And I quite like the way it's quite hard. It's quite good when you get, because it's match made and there's just 4 people. It's 4 of you against the world. It's quite good because it's a proper team game. If you die, then you have to be revived. So it's about sticking together and making sure that everybody's doing the right thing. And when you get like 4 people who work really well together, it's really good. And then you can... We've had matches that lasted 30 seconds and we're all dead. So it's quite funny. But I'm quite into playing that at the moment. I'm quite into that. And the last game I played was... Before that was probably Dead Space, which is kind of retro or not now. I don't know. It's like 10 years oldish. So I don't know. I think at the moment I'm playing more modern stuff than old things. And yeah. I mean, a lot of old games aren't that great. I think that's the problem. A lot of new ones aren't that great either, but... what's this? I'm sure it was right. I don't think it was the last switch in place of my personal game. You can do the switches in almost any order. There you go. I've yet to complete the single player campaign on Infinite. I did that when it first came out, but I don't think I've had any desire to play it again. It's the only Halo that I've not finished on Legendary, so I'm kind of like not... It probably wasn't the greatest campaign in the world. It's probably better than Halo 5, but... yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. It's like open world. It's very strange. I go through phases of playing relatively modern game or another, and then going to a flight sim for a few weeks, then going to my emulators. Yeah, I'm just kind of like stuck with the Halo Infinite one at the moment. I'm just quite enjoying it. They released the game, I did the campaign, and then they did multiplayer, and I'm not that great at the multiplayer, and you have to kind of play it a lot to get good at it. So I've never been that happy with like the competitive, well, like competitive style multiplayer. But then they added Firefight, and Firefight's always been one of my favourite things, which is it's just horde mode really, and I quite enjoy the horde mode. And they've done a really good job of it because they've got lots of enemies. It literally reminds me of retro games. It's like the old Space Invaders because there's so many enemies. There's like 30 or 40 enemies on the screen at once, which is quite a lot for a modern game. You don't see that a lot. And they can really murder you quick. It can go wrong quick. And like I said, I like the team element of playing as a 4-player team, and actually when it works really well, it's really good. No one talks on those things anymore, but sometimes people chat in the thing. You'll just hear people say, bro, and that means they want to be revived. You'll just say, bro, ? And what else is the other one? I don't know. But sometimes I just feel like we did have headsets because I could just say people like, some people just won't defend the hill. And you have to be in it to capture it to score to get to the next round. And some people are just running off all the way around the map and you're just like, oh my God, I'm with idiots. And you're not going to get very far on that round, but that's just the way it is. It's a bit random. Like the music, Space Debris. Love your channel. Yeah, Space Debris is good. And that's my channel. I know, I like my channel, but there you go. But yeah, I think the channel being about all retro stuff is just because it's just a thing. And it's nice to look at old games. One of the things it's nice to look at old games and work out, like, this game's old, but is it still good? And if it is, why is it still good? And a lot of these old games, they're so much simpler than the new ones. And that's because they didn't have the capability to do anything more complicated. But it's good. What kind of games do you make? Well, make modern games, let's put it that way. Don't make retro games. I will say modern games. Halo Infinite campaign is quite good. The grapple hook is awesome. Yeah, and it's good in multiplayer as well. One of those modes in the firefight mode has infinite equipment, so you can use the grapple hook just like everywhere, which you can't really do in the multiplayer. It makes it a lot of fun. Unfortunately, when I played it, I thought it killed my PC. Blue screen of death. When I reset, I was forced to reinstall Windows and swap GPU ports. Not a clue what happened. It wouldn't work otherwise. I wonder if it. I'd heard stories of some titles like crashing, like the BIOS in GPUs or something. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't think it was caused by the game. I daren't play it now. Today's games, 1 controller, 12 plus buttons, retro games, 2 buttons. Yeah, or even 1. And I think that's a lot of the problem that makes them a bit rubbish, is you didn't have multiple buttons. So there's that. There's the non-multiple buttons. Yeah, so I think the modern controller is much better. And I think just modern games can be much better. There's a lot of really good games out there. Oh no, it's this Delta thing, it's really loud. Yeah. But modern games, I think people slag them off a lot, and I don't know why. I watched that This Week in Retro thing, and one of the guys on there, he's so cynical about modern games. It's like, yeah, there's some crap out there. I'll admit that, but he just makes out like every modern game is garbage, and it's like, that's not true. Like, there's some really, really good games out there. Because he just said, oh yeah, you could go and play a vintage retro game and you have some fun. Or you could go play one of these modern games with loot boxes and things like that. And it's like, but they're not all like that. Like, he's obviously just played the wrong games or whatever, but I don't know. But it's just way too cynical. There is some total crap out there, I'll admit. But just don't play the crap. Like, yeah. So, Halo Infinite's free to play, and they've done a really good job of that because they've made it free to play. Yeah, they've got like armor customization and all that, but they've made it so like you have like those battle pass things where you progress. And if you buy one of those battle passes, which I've never done by the way, if you buy one of those battle passes, there's no time limit on it. You can, when you play, you can put your points towards that battle pass forever and get all the things in it. And the battle pass that you came with the very first start of the game, like a year and a half ago, I just finished recently because I wasn't playing the game because it didn't have the modes I liked. So they've done a really good job of that. They've made the game free to play for the first time and done it really well. The game's really good. It's really fun. It's well polished. It works really well. But I don't think you'd be so cynical that all these games are garbage. You might be talking about COD, but just don't play COD if you don't like it. But it's good that people do speak out about when games are bad, because otherwise they'll continue to make them. And that's what you should do. If a game's got loot boxes and it's terrible, people should speak out about it, because it will stop developers from putting them in, which is good. Retro games either hold up nicely or are completely unplayable. Yeah, I think I agree on that. The ones that are good generally have found are still good. Like I remember Cannon Fodder being good back in the day. I played it now and it's still pretty good. And then I'm sure there's a whole stack of games that you could get out that just weren't very good. Like that Eye of the Beholder, I was playing that. It's like, it's just not fun. That game isn't fun. It's so highly regarded as being like a great game, and I'm playing it. It's like, I'm not having fun playing this game. It's tedious. It's absolutely tedious. If that was released as a modern game, it would get like 1% in a review. So I don't know how it could stack up against anything. So that's a problem. I don't think it was even that good for its day. I think it's got some things that are really wrong with it. And yeah, and things like that Robocop game where you can't finish the game, so they put an insane time limit on it because the game was broken and not finished. It's like, no way. Some things are better for the last 30 or 40 years of lessons learned. Shooters, for example, have settled on a control scheme that works. Yeah, I think they are. I think shooters have just generally improved. I think one of the problems people have is that because shooters are so popular, they think that's the only game out there, and it isn't. It's just like most of the people are playing those kind of games, but there's hundreds of really good games out there. Like I said, I was talking today about that Cocoon game that's on Game Pass and Steam and whatever, and it's a puzzle game done by the guy who did Limbo, and that's like, it's like a 5-6 hour game. It's really well done and it's quite fun to play. It's really good. But it's good to try and play some different style games every now and again, even if that game is a retro game, because quite a lot of the time, they're different as well. Like, still nice to go back, say, play Sonic, and like, why is Sonic good now? Or why is it still good? Or why is it bad now? People just do not understand computers. Hang on a second. Oh, I mean platformers, RPGs, FPSs. Well, I would just say it's modern games. It's modern games. Let's put it that way. Oh yeah, loot boxes bad. Yeah, loot boxes were bad. They are just gambling. That's what they are. Loot boxes were bad, and people spoke out about those, and that's good. 12-year-olds swearing and carrying on like they are the best things since sliced bread, which is why I avoid online mode. Yeah, the loot boxes were a bad idea, and they were just preying on people who have that like addictive personality who will just pump loads of money into a game. They were a bad idea, and it was a bad way. And I'm not a super fan of like some of these free-to-play games that are just become a horrible fest of, an infinite number of microtransactions. Yeah, and I do get that can be bad, but Halo Infinite's doing microtransactions and it's free to play and it's done it quite well. The only thing that is a bit odd is because of the microtransactions, they've got loads and loads of armor customizations, way more than they ever had before, and some of them are insane. So it almost feels like, are we still Halo now? We've got people who've got all kinds of flames and things coming off their heads. And yeah, it is still Halo. It doesn't really matter that much. So it works really well. And it's free to play so we can get more players. So that's a good thing. Going around the arcade, I could play some for hours, but others are just completely out of date. Yeah, some of it's just garbage that you're just there for the nostalgia. Like, I remember playing this load of crap, and I can play it again now. And it's still crap, but I've got nostalgia because I remember it was the only game in my arcade and I had to play it and stuff like that. So yeah. I avoid online too. I don't mind online games. I think there's some of the, like, they've got the best replayability, a lot of them. There's loads of games I loved back then I wouldn't even play again now. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? But you get the same now. I think generally nowadays the quality of games is much, much better than it was, even with the fact that there's more games out than there was back then. Like, the number of games coming out is higher and the quality of them is generally higher. But yeah, there are some stinkers, and there's some stinkers in terms of the monetization as well. There were stinkers in monetization back in the day as well, where you're paying like 50 quid for a terrible game. Like, that stank as well. And I know we talk about like microtransactions, but what was the arcade if it wasn't microtransactions? Arcade games were microtransactions. That's what they were. That's how they worked. You went in, you paid a bit of money, you didn't even get to keep the game, you played it for 5 minutes, and then you left. It was microtransactions. And we loved it. We absolutely loved it. We got to play a game that was better than anything we could play at home. Microtransactions, we were well into it. And it was even like, the game ended, if you put more money in, you could play more. And you could finish the game if you put more money in. It's microtransactions. It's like people think microtransactions were invented in the last 5 years. It's like, no, they've been around forever. So if anything, it got better. It'd be interesting to see how the price of games would be in the future. Console games, especially AAA, are now £70, but that's going to be like for the next console generation. I don't know, but they progressively kind of got cheaper over time, didn't they, games? Because if you think about it, like that Champions of Kryn was £25 in 1990. So isn't that more than £70 now? Probably is. So I think relatively games have got cheaper, but when you get all these stupid add-on packs for things like the horse armor and stuff, it's like, that's kind of where it's like, you've got to be really into the game for that. Next gen consoles might be coming sooner than people think. Probably not, but I don't know. Games will not be sold, there will be subscription. Yeah, that's kind of how it is anyway now. I mean, I pay for Game Pass. A lot of the games I play, I don't pay for. That Cocoon game, I didn't pay for that game. I paid for it on subscription. So I'm fine with that. I think almost everything's going to go subscription. Gaming will become Netflix soon. Be a sad day. I will not be subscribing. It's weird because I already said I just did. I think it's I don't know. It's probably a better thing because I don't know. But I think I'm paying less now for games. The problem is I've got not enough time to play all the games. There's so many that I haven't played. Loot boxes, surprise mechanics. Loot boxes were described as surprise mechanics. No, they're basically, I would see it as kind of a gambling thing, really. But that's only the same as like these little trading cards and things like that. So it's a bit of an odd place to be. It's crossing over into gambling for me. 40 hours to unlock Darth Vader in Battlefront 2 without loot boxes. It's crazy. No one ever said going to the dark side was easy. Or cheap. You get some of the developers from the bigger games coming out and revealing design phases where they acknowledge and design around loot boxes, just for the money they bring in. Yeah, personally I think I don't want to play a game that never ends. Something like Star Trek Online will always be new ships and new maps coming more. Others love this, I don't. Yeah. But the modern arcades would just spurt out tickets that get crappy price. Yeah, that's terrible as well. Modern arcades are terrible for that. I couldn't believe it. I'd not played an arcade game for years, and I played one. I played this. Oh, that looks like a Space Invaders, retro Space Invaders thing, and I played it. The game was rubbish, and all it did was spit out these tickets that could get you like a bag of sweets. I was like, oh no, I've been conned. We used to go to the arcades to play games, and now we go to them to get tickets out of machines. It's rubbish. Tavy's making secret games for an alien race, yeah. And the last half was long, yeah. Seconds sometimes, tricking kids to pay £30 for a £2 price. Yeah, but it's funny if you play with a little kid and you see how excited they are by it, and you look at them and think, oh God, they don't understand. They don't understand what's happening here. They don't care. They're just like, this is fun. I love it. Look at the Neo Geo retro stuff coming out now and compare it to the quality of games coming out back then. The Axiom Verge developed completely by one man with Super Metroid. Modern games are great. Yep. And modern retro games are great, yeah. So that's the thing, because modern retro games can be better than they ever were. It's so true, it is. I won't mind you subscribing to Gaming Netflix as long as there's always a way to buy as you do today. Yeah, I think I might be in the wrong camp here, because I know I'm buying some of these old Amiga games because that's the only format they came in. But I might be in the wrong camp, but I'm not that bothered about owning physical media or boxes or even owning the game. I don't mind just like having it as like a subscription and you play it and then it's gone. I'm not actually that bothered. I don't know why. It doesn't seem... It's because games like... Some games you want to keep because you're going to play them again. But most games you're not going to play again. You're only going to play the classics again, I would say. And the really good games, you're going to play those again. But the rest of the stuff, you're going to play it once and then never play it again anyway. So you're going to want to own your classics and your amazing games. Like Monkey Island 2, for instance. It's a classic. But the rest of it is going to be like, play it once and never play it again. Like that Cocoon game, I said, it's great, but I'll probably never play it again. But it's a great game, and I would recommend you play it. But you probably never play it again. It's not the kind of game you'd go through twice. So if they take it off the list, I don't mind. I used to be able to play an arcade game called Mr. Doe for hours with a single coin. Yeah, and I think I didn't really think about this. I saw a video about somebody talking about arcade games, and I never really realised this. Like, there's a lot of things with modern games where you're paying this money, and you pay for this massive world and this 40-hour game, but it's all really repetitive, boring, and quite well spread out. And what you said about arcade games, I never really considered this. The arcade game is a 20-minute experience. It's so what you're doing when you pay that 20 pence for that game back in the day, you're paying for a 20-minute experience. So the entire game is finishable in 20 minutes, roundabouts, something like that. So going through the whole thing, 20 minutes. And that's it. So all that gameplay, all that entertainment is packed into this 20 minutes. So it's insane the amount of like stuff that's happening all the time. Whereas with a modern game, it's like, it's a 40-hour game, but it's not like you've taken that 20-minute game and expanded it out to 40 hours. It's just a lot more empty space in there, basically. So the arcade games were like quite good for that, but they were microtransactioned. So it was a microtransaction 20-minute experience that you couldn't take home with you. Well, maybe you could if you got the home port, but it's never as good. So yeah, it's an odd thing. But yeah, if you got good at the game, you could put 20 pence in and play it for 20 minutes. And that's when you were good at it. I could do that with RoboCop. I think RoboCop was about 20 minutes. And for 20 pence, it was a good game for 20 pence. But if you put 20 pence in and you died on the first level, it kind of sucked. Oh, the Netflix app now promotes games. Oh, right. Well, everyone's going to be doing it, aren't they? Everyone's going to do it. But yeah, I'm not that fussed about subscribing to millions of services. But Game Pass I do subscribe to, so there you go. I think I don't really buy games anymore. They're just on Game Pass. Like, I did buy Dead Space though, didn't I? I say I don't buy games, but I waited till it was on sale for people who had Game Pass for £7. So I now do have Game Pass. And I kind of feel ripped off when I've bought the game and then it says, you can play this on Game Pass, but you already own it. So I've paid for it and I'm renting it now. But they can't take it away from me when Game Pass goes away. That's the difference. Or whatever the equivalent is on PlayStation. I don't know what PlayStation is called. But I've got Game Pass, basically. I also found out today, and I'd kind of forgotten about this. I tried the Microsoft Cloud Gaming when it first came out, and it was in beta, and I remember trying it on my phone. I remember playing Gears of War 5 on my phone. Terrible way to play the game. You couldn't read the text, and you couldn't play it. And it was total beta at that point. I was like, oh, this is amazing if this actually works. And yesterday, I was lying in bed, and I was like, I really want to just play one more game of Halo Infinite. It's 20 minutes a game or whatever. Remember, it's that 20-minute experience. 20 minutes a game. I thought, I can't be bothered to get out of bed. My Xbox is upstairs. This is so lazy. But I was like really tired, but I thought, I just want to play one more game. And then I remembered, hang on a minute, that cloud gaming service, did they ever get that working? And I went on, and yes, they did. And Halo Infinite is on it, and I just hit play on my laptop, and I played a game on my laptop, and I didn't even have to boot my computer up. And it played really well, and it worked really well. I was actually quite impressed. It said it was still in beta, though. So that's the next step, is like going straight to not even like Game Pass style cloud gaming, but you actually not even got the game on your computer anymore. And I was quite shocked at how well it worked. The only criteria was you needed a gamepad plugged into your computer, and it just worked. So I just hit play, and I played it. And that was it. And I played a couple of games on there. And because my save game is synced with the cloud, it just carried on from where I was. And then I went back to the console today and played a bit this morning. It synced back up, and it carried on from where I was. That's really cool. That is really cool that works. So the future might be just streaming it. Who knows? I didn't really notice that much lag or anything. I was quite impressed. And the quality of the visuals wasn't bad either. And I was playing on Wi-Fi, so I was quite impressed. In the days of yonder, you could trade to friends for another game or shops for credit today. You can't do that. I enjoyed the trade with friends, apart from X-Copy, that's how we do it. Yeah, I suppose there's that, but it's a bit weird because you don't really need the trade with Game Pass because the games come off it and then new games come on it. So it's like you're trading, but they're just kind of doing it for you. But yeah, I'm not that bothered. I think I haven't bought any games on disc forever, and I don't buy that many games because it's all Game Pass for me now. There's more on Game Pass to play, and I've got a couple of games that I have bought that I haven't even played. Like I bought Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I haven't played that. I bought the Assassin's Creed, talking about kind of retro games, I bought the Assassin's Creed 2 collection that's been remastered. Haven't played that. So there's a couple of Assassin's Creed that I like to play and I haven't played. And what else is there? I still have the box versions of Assassin's Creed 1, 2 and 3, I think, actually. But they were the last games I kind of owned on disc before they went to digital only. You'll not last more than 3 minutes in most cases. That's that. I could do it with Street Fighter 2 and its siblings, but that's about it. Yeah, I never got into Street Fighter 2. I was never into that game, really. I started Valhalla. It's so painfully long unless you get the booster pack to level up quick. Yeah, that's the problem. Again, this is the problem with some of these games. They're super long for no good reason. There's no good reason for it. I think that's why I'd like to go back and play Assassin's Creed 2 and remember, like, this game was simpler and it was 10 hours long or 12 hours long. It wasn't 40 hours long. And those games were quite good. It's like now when you sit down to play a game, you're thinking like, right, I only get an hour a day at the most to play a game, and I've got a 40-hour campaign, so I've got to play it every day and it'll take a month. And it's like, oh, come on. I have to ask this, Pooh, your thoughts on game to movie adaptations. What do you think of the new Halo show or the Assassin's Creed movie? I haven't seen any of the Halo at all. I'm a massive Halo fan, and I wasn't. It's a funny thing for me for video game conversions because it's weird. I've never been that interested in the movies of them because I always thought, well, I like the game, but I'm not interested in watching a movie of it. I don't know why. It's like with Halo. I probably should watch it because I'm a massive Halo fan, but I just thought it's probably rubbish, so I didn't watch it. It might not be rubbish. It might be quite good. I heard on that podcast somebody said there's a Commodore 64 or a VIC-20 in one of the shops in the new Halo season, but I haven't seen the first one. So it's probably rubbish, I'll say that, but I don't know for sure. It could be amazing. And the Assassin's Creed movie, I saw that at the cinema, actually. Weirdly saw that at the cinema. And that was all right, but it wasn't... yeah, it just really... I don't know, it didn't really capture the game, I would say. It was just like an okay movie that you could probably watch even if you hadn't played the game. But yeah, Assassin's Creed always seemed like one of the ones that would make the best movie. And when they finally made a movie of it, it didn't really... I don't know, it's just like an okay movie, I would say. I think the Assassin's Creed needs to have more lore built up for it. It's a great game, Valhalla. All those new Creed games are really excellent. They're just so long without the booster packs, and they're out every year. Yeah, I played Odyssey, and I was so... It just took me so long, and I really enjoyed it. But it was just much bigger than it needs to be. They do this thing where they make you level up, and you say, okay, I'm not going to do the side quests because the game's too long. But then they make you level up to do the next part of the game, and you're like, well, now I've got to do some side quests. So they're making it longer for no reason. You just don't need to do that. It's a bit too much. I like some of the battle scenes. Oh, okay, this Halo. The Covenant weapons look like they've got some serious impact. Otherwise, it's pretty garbage. Well, I might watch it at some point, but it's not on my list of things to watch, even though it was advertised at the cinema. When we went to the cinema, it was a trailer on for it. Don't bother with the Halo TV series. Alternate universe to the game, and the writers have never really played the game, and it shows. I don't know. I mean, I've never read... With the games, I love the games. I've never read the books. I've never read any comics. I think I watched a little mini-series they did once before Halo 4 came out. So I've never been that bothered about lore for the game. I'm just interested in the game. And I quite like the way there's a story in the game. But the way I see it is, give me the story in the game and give me the game with it. Don't give me, you need to have read this book and stuff like that. And I think that's where Halo 5 suffered, because apparently the reason why Halo 5's campaign doesn't make any sense is because you have to have read some extra books and stuff to make it make any sense. So it's not great. Not as good as that short Halo film that came out years ago. Not even close. Oh, right, okay. Well, that's the one I saw. It was like a little... It was just set to lead into Halo 4. And it kind of introduced one of the characters who's much older in Halo 4. So you didn't need to have watched it to understand Halo 4. John takes his helmet off a lot. He'd have to, wouldn't he? Because the leaving the helmet thing on is only a gimmick because they didn't want to animate it and stuff. So it's fine for him to take his helmet off. It's just not necessary. Every other Spartan takes their helmet off in all the other games. So it's fine, but I don't know. People get too attached to that. The idea of him not taking his helmet off is that you don't see his face, and the idea is that it's not supposed to be a character. It's supposed to be you. Like, you are the character. And that's the thing you have to decide when you're making a game, is like, am I puppeting this, or am I watching this character do things, or am I the character doing those things? That's the bit you've got to decide. And they went for that, I'm puppeting the character. He's only got like 12 lines in the first Halo. And if you walk around and he doesn't say anything, Cortana says everything. She's talking to you, she's not talking to him. So that totally works for the first game. Talking of Halo, the Halo 3 teaser trailer is the greatest teaser. I still watch it every now and again. Is that the one where he jumps off the cliff and slams down and stuff like that? I can't remember now, the Halo 3 one. But yeah, there's some quite good trailers back then. So also a new Alien series coming out. I didn't have any thoughts because I didn't know there was a new Alien series coming out. There you go. Didn't know anything about it. What's it called? The face animations in Halo 4 were superb. Yeah, I think it looked amazing. For a 360 game, it looked amazing. It was a 360 game, wasn't it? Yeah. That's the one, yeah. Yeah, Halo 3 is good. Halo 1's good. Halo 2's good. Don't pay it on Legendary. Halo 3's good. ODST's one of the best games. Reach is one of my favourite games, actually. Halo Reach is one of my favourite games. So that's kind of an old game now, but it's a very good game. Yeah, the Humble 360, it could do it. And I don't know if you class these games as retro anymore. Halo Reach is from 2012 or 10, I can't remember. But it's a game that ticks all the boxes. It's got story, it's got a single player campaign, it's got multiplayer, it's got quad split screen co-op, it's got firefight, it's got, like I said, an amazing story. There's no loot boxes, none of that nonsense. It's an amazing game. It's got amazing music. It's brilliant. What a brilliant game. Absolutely brilliant game. And it's before that loot box time as well. So it doesn't feature any of that free to play, all that kind of nonsense. It still had daily challenges and stuff you could go on with the multiplayer. I'm not sure if they shut the servers down for that now. And you can only play it through Master Chief Collection. But I thought it was a great game. And you could, not only could you play 4-player split screen co-op in campaign, you could play the single player for split screen, 4-player split screen co-op. Is that right? I think it was 4-player or 2-player. But you could play 4-player multiplayer split screen, and you could play 4-player multiplayer split screen. So you could play that co-op online as well. It was like, what? You could do everything in that game that you can't do in modern games now. It's weird. That's an example of an older game, something doing better than they do now. Alien Romulus. I think it's Hulu, coming out in August. Oh, I didn't know anything about it. Reach was great. There you go, another Reach rant. Retro for most of us 30-40-year-olds. Current kids retro is from 3 to 5 years. Tech is moving. It depends who you ask. You ask a lot of people. There's a lot of people on YouTube doing stuff that's retro for them is like PlayStation and PlayStation 2 even. But yeah, I would say Halo Reach is I don't know if it's retro now, but it's funny, like you can go back to these Amiga games and some of them are rubbish, but you go back like to 2010 and that game's amazing. And the modern one's still pretty amazing, but that game had more features than we get now. Again, I think because the scope of games is getting so big, it's getting out of control. And people need to learn to compact their game down into smaller games, I think. That Cocoon's good for that, because I think it's 5 or 6 hours playthrough. Like a puzzly game. And it's really cool. Might have taken me a bit longer than 5-6 hours, but it's a game you can sit down and you're like, oh, I'm going to be able to finish this week. It's like, rather than I might finish this year. But yeah, I think thinking about the arcade thing with it being 20 minutes, it's made me realise those firefight games that I'm playing are 20 minutes. I'm getting the 20-minute experience. That's what I'm doing. In Halo Infinite's Grunt Apocalypse that's on at the moment. If I want to be hypercritical, I'd say they overdid the Flood a bit. Is that in the TV series? Oh, or in the game. I didn't like fighting the Flood as much as they made me fight them. I think it was good because the Flood was good in Halo because it suddenly everything changed. You got halfway through the game and suddenly it's like, oh wait a minute, there's a new enemy. Oh wait a minute, all the guns that I've got work differently now, or they don't work as well on these people. I have to use different guns. I've got to fight differently. So it made the game more interesting because halfway through the game completely changed. And then it changed back to like now the other guys are back and now they're fighting each other. It's like, oh my god. So I think that's what was quite good about it, is that they switched it up halfway through the game and said suddenly everything you thought you knew about this game is wrong. So I quite like that. And then some of the other games didn't have Flood in them. Halo Reach doesn't. So yeah, and then one of the games took out the elites, didn't it? It's just like, it's weird. Oh, that happens at the end of Halo 3, doesn't it? They stop. Is it the elites stop fighting and then you end up with just the brutes, and then it just goes weird. But ODST is a really good game. There's no Flood in that, but that's quite good because you feel like you're properly like gonna get murdered because you're not a Spartan in that one. You're like, oh, I'm gonna die. I thought it was a TV series. You could be right. What's that? Oh, okay. I don't know. Don't know about the aiming thing. My old GTX 1060 i5 6500 and 16GB RAM with DDR4 mechanical boot drive is retro. It is, yeah. It's retro that now. I've got 16 gig of RAM in this laptop and my desktop upstairs, and that's still pretty good for a lot of things, actually. I beat all the Halos until Halo 5. Yeah, because Halo 5 was... The story was rubbish. It was just rubbish. It doesn't make any sense and it's not interesting. It starts in the middle of a fight that you don't know anything about, and then you don't play as the Master Chief, and then what's happening? Who are all these people? Why are they there? What's this war they're in? It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it's still yeah, it's still right. And again, they had the Halo 5 again had the firefight mode, and that's all I played because that was all right. So yeah, I'm quite into firefight on Halo. ODST was the first game that introduced firefight. In fact, yeah, firefight was in Reach as well. So it had the lot. Reach had everything. Halo 5 involved beating the same boss again and again. Yes, it did. Yeah, that was so stupid. It was like, it was what those old retro games did where you went, here's the boss. Okay, we've put a lot of effort into making that boss. So on level 4, what you're going to do is fight 2 of those bosses at the same time. But they'll be a different colour. And you're like, oh, this is rubbish. Yeah, this is just rubbish. Like Super Mario Bros. They did that, didn't they? They made you fight 3 of the same boss at the same time. It was just so rubbish. It was rubbish. And you were shooting robots and it felt like you were shooting a brick wall. It was rubbish. You don't want to shoot robots in a game. The trailer for Halo Reach was great also. I don't remember what the Reach trailer was. I don't remember what that was. Ah, the old Ghosts and Goblins trick. You beat the boss, but the boss was not the real, so fight them again. Although, to be fair, I used to play a game called Ordyne in the arcade. And that had an end-level boss on each level. We were really good. But the 5th level was just... The whole level was just fight all the bosses again. But they were just moved a bit faster and slightly differently. But it was just fight all the bosses again. It was a bit stupid. It wasn't the most interesting level. But the game was... Again, the game was short. It was short. And then the last level was completely different and rock hard. But yeah, they did make you do that. Like, here's the boss, but they're faster and they're a different colour. So it has been done reasonably well. But that whole game wasn't, 10, 12 hours long. It was 20 minutes long. Outzone was a great game I loved in the arcades. Not sure what's happening to Bungie under Sony's ownership. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've not played... I used to play a load of Destiny as well. But it got too much. It became too much of a grind. The game's too grindy for me to play anymore. I want a game I can just... Like, Halo's really good at it because I can just pick it up, I can jump in the game, and I can play it. And then I can stop playing the game, and it's fine. But Halo's... Destiny became like, oh, just play 600 hours of this, and you might get a weapon that allows you to do 600 hours of that. And you're like, oh, no. But the shooting in it's really good. The game does... It's a shooting game, and it does shooting really well. There's no doubt about it. There's not much story. The lore in that game as well. Again, I'm not finding it that interesting. It was like, it didn't make much sense. I wanted Destiny to be at Halo. I stopped playing immediately when I realised it wasn't. I did as well, but then when I played it, I realised, no, actually, this is quite a good game. But then it became a massive grind, too much of a grind, and I had to stop. Like, the same night it came out, I stopped playing it. It was probably... Actually, that's when you should have been playing it, because I think it was better... I imagine it was better than it is now, because the grind has got insane in it now. You start the game and you won't know what you're doing. So you probably shouldn't give it more a chance. I remember playing when the demo came out on... the demo came out on the Xbox 360, and I remember playing through one of the levels, and I thought, wow, this is great. I played through the level like 4 times. It was really good. Fighting that boss at the end and stuff. I thought it was really good. But it is a huge grind. Right, it's 1:30. Been streaming for 4.5 hours. This is the longest stream I've ever done because we've talked about video games at the end. But it's time for me to stop. We need to go to bed. Is there anyone even still watching apart from us guys? It's still got 11 people at 1:30 in the morning. You've done well, but it's time to get some sleep. It's time to go to beddy bobs. Get some sleep. But thanks for helping me with Monkey Island. Thanks for being my hint book, everyone. It's been a long one. Said the actress to the bishop. She did. Right. Cheers for tuning in. Next week, we're back to boring old Champions of Crane, but I like it, so it's more relaxing for you guys because you can just sit there and watch icons move about. Right. The stream will be ending. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you next time. I think if I can find the end button.